Alright, the buttons are hit. The dies are cast. The panties are in a tissel. Greetings and salutations, everyone. Welcome to tonight's stream. Alright, it looks like everything's running okay. Perfect. Okay, so the plans, the various plans. I'm going to record the how-to guide on this Inquisiwiz or Wizaquiz. I like Wizaquiz actually now that I say it out loud. So we're gonna run through that. We're going to finish up those last couple of quests for the SOS chain. In fact, let me make sure my spreadsheet is up to date. I guess not. Because it's not open. Let's open it. Let's make sure it gets up to date. Nope, too far. Too far. Alright. We did Enter the Kobold and Prey on the Hunter. So we got those flagged. So we'll work on Monastery of the Scorpion and Silver Souls. And I think before we get too carried away, I kind of want to fiddle with the idea of doing this. Oh, nice. Ooh, does this mean I can actually pick up those hit points? I didn't actually do Giant Hold, so I'm a few hit points light than where I should be. I would be very excited to have those hit points. I don't think I got them, though. I also have my pencil for the Dragonborn life. So, Pally. And then Artie. Oh, no, not Artie. Pally. And Alki. Okay, Alchemist. So that's open. If there's a third, no one has offered a third suggestion that I know of. So yeah. Oh, boo. Nope, not that much. All right. So yeah. Let's jump off this horse. And where do we want to actually do this? Where's someplace reasonably quiet, I think. Here we go. I think this will do, right? This will do. Alrighty. So let's see. Let's pull this up. Pull this up like this, I guess. We'll just start recording. So you have the feat order picked out. I've got level order ready to go, which is not a big deal. Gear list, not really that big of a deal. Now let's start recording here, shall we? Greetings and salutations, everyone. Actually, can't see this character sheet because my face is in the way. Alright, greetings and salutations, everyone. In fact, let's just start it again. Boop. Delete. Videos. This one. Delete. Alright, let's try this again. Greetings and salutations, everyone. I'm, of course, Samus, and we're going to be doing a quick build guide here. Kind of working through how I do these, I guess we're going to call it an Inquisiwiz or Wizaquiz builds, and how I kind of prioritize things on these tutorial videos. I actually, whenever I do these, I get asked a whole lot about how I level them up and what it is I find to be important. So whenever I do that, I reset my trees and I kind of just step through how I level the monster so you can see it from beginning to end. A couple of things going on with my character that other characters don't have. And I've been working really hard at it. The first thing is, you may notice I have 10 racial points. If you don't have racial points, sometimes it matters and sometimes it doesn't. This build, in my opinion, doesn't really rely on the racial points that you get from, you know, having a +2 racial tome and having a bunch of past lives, although that is what I'm working towards. So it is something that I really like, and I liked how it played with this build in particular. You may notice that I have on my bar here that's now all funky, I have both Dragon Breath and Memory of Flight. Both of them are pretty high up in the tree, and I feel like they are really important out of the Dragonborn tree. So I'm just going to spend points basically the exact same way that I did before. Basically the idea is that, I think that's right. Let me double check my notes. Boop. Yeah. Double check my notes here as I work my way up this tree to spend those 10 points. Oh, we spent 1 extra point. We have 1 more point this way. So action boost costs 2, and I only had 10 points, but that's okay. We'll just spend. We'll pretend I didn't spend this point yet. There we go. That's what we'll do. We'll pretend I hadn't spent that point yet. So those are my 10 points in my racial tree to just kind of ease my way up. Right? I like the way this felt. I really do enjoy the Dragon Breath. I think it's a fun ability. It costs no spell points to activate, and you can maximize and power it, all the good things that you would any other build. Okay, so at level 1, I take Maximize. Right. Also, level 1 is Artificer. I always do that when I'm doing trap-based classes to make sure that I get the maximum number of skill points out of my in-base classes, right? So max out my intelligence, then I do enough dexterity that with whatever tomes I have, I qualify for whatever feats I need. I make sure my constitution is at least 16, and then I kind of fill things in as leftover. So like if you're going to be going for improved precise shot, you need to make sure that with your tome you hit, I think, a 21. That kind of stuff. Check the wiki for those things. If you're not that worried about it because you're not going to have improved precise shot, then don't worry about it. Put that stuff in constitution and in charisma or whatever. Like, it doesn't matter. Just the way that I particularly build this particular build, my primary stat is intelligence, and then dexterity and constitution, then charisma, so on down the line. So maximize was number 1 for me at level 1. And at level 1, the way I like to spend my initial points is I take Inquisitive and Dual Shooter. Okay? Those are the things that I find the most important at the first levels, because I want to have my 2 crossbows. Doubling your damage early is, well, it's doubling your damage, right? Like, even if you're not using like your intelligence to hit or your intelligence to damage, just being able to double those opportunities, especially at super low levels, is really good. That being said, my very next handful of points will be Agent of Good and Strategic Combat. Now, for me, I have a free universal tree point, so my Agent of Good is quote unquote free. So then by level, like rank 2 in when I take my first level wizard, I have my Strategic Combat, I have my int to damage. To that effect, let's talk about level 2. Level 2 is where I take Empower. So I already have a Maximize, I already have Empower. I've now taken a level of Wizard, and I'm already down the path that 90% of my damage is coming from my crossbows, but every other point of damage that I have firing away with breath weapons, a handful of spells. Sonic Blast is my most important wizard spell at low levels, and the primary reason for that is because I use it to break boxes, as well as it's got a nice long range and a chance to stun monsters. That's up to you whether you want to prioritize it next or not, but that's where I kind of go. Level 3, I take Completionist. It's, you know, if you have it, you should take it, and I take it as soon as possible. That's one of the goals that I built on this character was to have Completionist, work on the racial stuff, blah, blah, blah. So it really kind of makes sense to me. After that, I go up Traveler's Toughness. It seems like a no-brainer. I start going up Know the Angles. Again, it seems like a no-brainer. Now you have 9 points in the tree. You want to get to Strategic Combat. So you can spend 2 points to grab an int here, or a lot of other of these abilities that are really good take 2 points. I typically err on the side of I want Harper Leadership. You've seen me do this before. You've heard me talk about it before. Harper Leadership is just good. +2 to all your hireling stats, charmed monsters, etc., etc. You know I lean on charms, or you know I lean on charmed monsters for combat often, but I also lean really heavily on hirelings, especially healing hirelings, especially like little Ellery. So for already having Druid past lives, my boat buff gives my hirelings extra stats, and a Harper Leadership, all those add up to more divine vitalities for Ellery to heal people, or to give me mana back. So I've talked about it before. My Ellery hits a little more than 300, almost 400 points of mana back on average use every 5 minutes if I want. So you figure your average quest, maybe you use her once, maybe you use her twice. If you're looking for extra mana, that's basically a mnemonic potion every time you use her. For what? One extra spell, like one extra point that you need to be able to get up to insightful damage. Seems like a no-brainer. Speaking of no-brainer, then we move into Strategic Combat 2. That lets us have our intelligence to damage. And this is how I prioritize the low levels. After this, I might wax and wane a little bit, kind of figuring out where I want to go, how I want to do things, how I want my gear to look like. But this initial, again, you may or may not have racial points to worry about. If you don't, I wouldn't worry about them. But if you do, or if you follow basically this start, your ranged wizard will be very successful, I feel like, especially for the early levels. So what, we spent 12, 15, roughly 15 points, so we're level 3 now, maybe almost level 4. It's not too bad, right? You got your dual crossbows and blah, blah, blah. If you start moving into Reapers at this point, you need a Ghost Touch weapon. Because we don't have the Eldritch Knight in position yet, right? So you want to make sure you have your Ghost Touch crossbow from Borderlands. You have a Ghost Touch gem that you farmed up before. Stuff like that. Okay? That being said, this is where I start to work on my Eldritch Knight. Once I have my into intelligence, once I have my double crossbow, again, this doesn't have to be that good to start carrying early. You can kind of rely on good crossbows, right? So, yeah, this point is basically wasted because we're going to be ranged. But all of a sudden, you start dumping points in toughness, you dump points into improved mage armor, you grab shield, you're good to go. You can prioritize these however you want. But for me, I'm going to be honest with you, I like to take improved mage armor right away. You'll notice that my mage armor is grayed out over here. Then I start taking hit points until I can take my spell sword. After spell sword, I'll go ahead and I'll grab my improved shield. And then we'll kind of reevaluate the situation depending on gear. So we have now spent, what, 30, it says 33 points. Let's see, 12, 7, and 3. We'll call it 32. We're pretty close, right? We're almost there. I should put us, I have to math, I'm not going to math on camera. So let's pretend we're getting close to level 7, right? At level 7, I get my wizard. Oh, we should talk about level order real fast, too. So I talked about level 1 being my first arty level. Then I take my 3 wizard levels. And what the 3 wizard levels do is let you get to your spell sword. So you want to get those pretty quickly. Then the question becomes, how late are you going to wait to get your second arty level so you can have a rune arm? For me, the answer is usually around level 5 or level 6, depending on how I feel. If I feel like I can hold out a little bit later, I'll try to get to level 3, or I'll try to get to level 5 wizard spells. So I have... Try to get to level 5 wizard, so I have level 3 spells. Ha! I did it. Finally. Level 3 wizard spells opens up a lot of really interesting options for you. If we take a look at my spell list over here at level 3, they're not going to look that exciting, right? I have Displacement, I have Haste, I have Rage, Suggestion, Frost Lance. But those are actually amazing for these kind of builds, right? Displacement, Haste, Rage. You're talking about defensive, offensive, and the occasional extra defense, right? More hit points are often very good. Frost Lance, I think actually for this particular build was my primary offensive spell for quite a long time. I don't really think I cast much of anything else. I do have a Snowball Swarm. It may also count, but especially for early Reapers, a maximized and power Frost Lance basically deletes low level Reapers. You're talking about, let's actually look at the spell here for a second. You get 1 lance for every 4 levels beyond 3rd. So at level 7 you'll get 2 lances, and you're talking about 45 plus 20 cold damage per lance. You see what I mean? It basically is delete that Reaper, because those Reapers below level 10 are only going to have like 90 hit points. This thing kind of gets the job done, especially when you add in your cold spell power. Also at low levels for this particular build, again, I did like the cold for low level stuff. I used I think it's called a Devourer. It is the rune arm from, I'm going to say Cult of the Six. Now, another thing that's kind of particular about a lot of my gear is that any of the rune arms pre this Cannith crafting system, I had taken the opportunity and put a Master's Touch augmentation on them, so they are 2 levels lower. So my cold rune arm that would normally be level 7 if you farmed up today, I could use at level 5 because it's 2 levels lower. The same thing for like a lot of my miscellaneous older rune arms. However, a lot of the new rune arms, I'm like everybody else, right? Devourer's Hunger is level 7 now. But like the Hand of the Tombs didn't have an opportunity to do that. Discipliner didn't have the opportunity to do that. Quarantine, not a thing. Whirling Words, not a thing. Dumpster Fire, not a thing. Astral Projector, not a thing. So a lot of the new rune arms that I lean on post level 10 is not a thing I can do. That being said, I did take the opportunity for the other ones. Like, I think I have a level 7 recoil. I think I have a level 1 flicker, that kind of thing. So where you want to take your second artificer level will vary, and the reason it'll vary will be based off of, in my opinion, when you want your rune arm, how quickly you want that extra damage, and how far you can shove that extra rogue level off so you can play catch up on your skills. So when you're doing this kind of thing and you're playing with your skills, every time you take a wizard level, you're talking about spending 2 points on something, right? So if you're doing Disable Device, that's 2 points. If you're doing Search, there's 4 points. Spellcraft is another point, so you're at 5 points. If you're like me and you want to have Spot, now you're at 7 points. And if you want to do UMD, now you're at 9 points. That adds up really quickly. So a lot of people will basically leave off something like UMD or one of the other important skills, and then when they're ready, they'll play catch up and they'll take their artificer level, where you'll get like 14 skill points or whatever the number is, and you'll be able to like catch up your UMD. Go, okay, UMD is going to go from 4 now because I didn't have 2 points to level it up. I'm going to power it up after I put 1 point in search, spell pot, spellcraft, spot, etc. That's going to give me all these points to power up UMD again. Now, speaking of your skills, certain skills have different plateau places in them. UMD is an easy one to look at. Depending on what kind of scrolls you're going to be firing off, it's very easy to know when to stop. For example, Resurrection scrolls have a UMD check of 42. You might look over here and go, Samus, your UMD check is 43. But I stopped putting points into it after rank 15 because of past lives, gear that I'm wearing, stuff I have access to. And this is not counting me casting a GH on myself, or really even putting on like a charisma item. Like, this is just past lives and shenanigans in general. So keep your eye on that, because suddenly you might open lock, for example. I have 8 ranks in open lock, and that gives me a 34. I put on an open lock item, 41. That lets me get most of the locks in the early game. After level 20, different story. I would need a much larger open lock item. But for level 1 to 20, this is fine. Post level 20, yeah, you probably have to get a plus 15 open lock item. You need to make sure you have plus 5 thieves tools, etc., etc. And maybe it'll take you a few rolls. But to me, that's a fine trade-off to be able to diversify my enhancements instead. Alright. So, have we got to level 10 yet? I don't think we have. Level 9 is where I take Precise Shot. I always am hesitant to take ranged feats on this build until after I've decided I'm definitely done with Artificer levels. There's a little bit of wiggle room, like maybe you take a 3rd Artificer level. I think there's an awful lot of value in a 3rd Artie level, particularly if you like to free up some enhancement points or move some enhancement points around, particularly out of the Harper Agent tree. Artificers have the ability to cast potentially 2 enchant weapon spells at the same time. There's 2 different classes, I guess you could call them. One is like a traditional weapon buff, like +1 weapon or elemental weapons, stuff like that. But another one can only be cast on himself, and it's into hit or into damage. Into damage is a 3rd level Artie spell, so you need to be level 5. But into hit is level 2, which means you only have to be level 3 to make it work. So every once in a while, I'll like walk back and forth, decide how I want to do things, and also being level 3 Artie unlocks the 3rd tier of a lot of these, or the 4th tier of a lot of these abilities, which sometimes I'm on the fence on. So in this case, I decided I definitely didn't want to take a 3rd Artie level, because I wanted to have more wizard capability. So once I decided I was going to definitely have as much extra wizard levels as possible, is where I decided, okay, I should start taking my ranged feats. So like I said, in this case, level 9, I took Precise Shot. Alright, let's look at our enhancements until roughly level 10, right? So with Spell Sword active, we now have Ghost Touch, as long as we remember to turn on our rune, or turn on our ability. Which, if anyone has watched my training videos, you can tell when I start recording each day, because I literally don't remember half the time to turn on my Eldritch Knight weapon to damage. But when you start getting close to level 10, you have to make a decision. And that decision really comes down to, okay, what's the gear that I'm going to be wearing? And in this case, usually at level 10, let me pull up my gear, because I'm still wearing some of my level 10 gear. You start wearing the Silent Avenger set. Now, the Silent Avenger set consists of a outfit, or some sort of armor slot, a cloak, and a belt. Now, the cloak and the belt, it does a couple of weird things for intelligence-based builds, right? The first thing is that you can't easily slot in one of the Ravenloft intelligence belts as your go-to cloak. Intelligence cloak. Otherwise, it'd be very easy to just slide in your intelligence in your cloak slot and never worry about it again. But because the part of the set does involve that, you have to be a little bit more creative. You have to use like a goggle, or you have to use like a crafted trinket or something to be able to fit in your intelligence, which makes some other gearing a little bit more complicated. But for me, the big question for the gearing, especially particularly with your sets, is how big of a armor can you fit in? In this case, the Ravenloft armor is not that big, because for this set, the heaviest armor you can get away with is a light armor with the Mistladen investments. But that still means we have an arcane spell failure of 10. So you have two options. You can start going up the Eldritch Knight tree, taking things like shield training and whatever, which is not something that I'm a huge fan of. I'm not using a shield. I'm not going to do the shield failure, even though this does help. But however, if you take a notice, when you have Imbue the Blade with 10 points in the tree, your melee weapons are spellcasting implements, and you gain quick draw feat, which that doesn't matter so much, but you get minus 15 arcane spell failure from equipped armor, which does matter. It matters quite a bit. So in this case, what I've been doing is I've been taking Mythic Wards. That gives me 10 MMR, and I just go ahead and I put all the points in it, and then bam, I can take Imbue the Blade, and then that means I've locked down my 10 points for sure. I actually have 11 now, and then I'm a big fan of Arcane Barrier. Arcane Barrier automatically goes off when your hit points hit 50%, and then all your damage gets reduced by another 25 for 20 seconds while it's running. Basically, for me, it's like, pay attention to your hit points, stupid. You need to know what's going on. And again, I try to do that around level 10. This way I can fit in the biggest, heaviest armor that I want for the set that I plan on using. Now, if you're... that you might get more mileage out of that depending on which set you decide to wear. Okay, that's up to you. But for me, I like having the MMR PRR. To the maximum, where I actually really like having the improved shield filled all the way up for that extra 10 PRR as well. Alright, so now at this point is when I start going up my Inquisitive tree. And a lot of people are going to go, but Samus, you're almost level 12. There's no way you're going to get there. And you're right. I'm not going to get to No Holes Barred. I'm deferring the pleasure of No Holes Barred until around level 14 is usually where I'm able to take it. Which means I have to rely on a lot of other things first. In my case, I tend to rely on Reaper's Strike and the spells. Which is part of the reason that I'm a wizard and not an artificer or whatever. So let's go up this tree. I like to take Law on your side. I like to grab my Wand and Scroll Mastery from here because it's easy to pick up Wand and Scroll Mastery in this tree. You could also pick it up over here in the Eldritch Knight tree, but I like it over here because we're trying to get our 40 points eventually in the Inquisitive tree, right? Also, you might look at it and go, why don't you just take both? We can't take both. Once you accept Wand and Scroll Mastery here, I will cancel out over here. Okay, we'll just kind of work our way up the tree a little bit. This is where you get your Mind Like Iron, aka your auto search. Big fan. You've noticed that for sure. Grab our intelligence. This is where you have to kind of make some defer the pleasure type moments or not even worry about it. If you take Ask Questions... Oh, let's do this the other way. If you take Shoot first... Actually, let's close that. Let's go up this tree and... Okay. Except here, because we're going to take those. So if you Shoot first, your only option after the fact is Ask Questions later. Okay? So, Shoot first is a pretty good little attack. I'm a big fan, actually. 3 weapon damage on successful attack. Your opponent gets a stack of shot wound effect, which does 1d6 damage per character level every 2 seconds for 6 seconds. Range with skull power, blah, blah, blah. It's a dot, right? I like the dot. However, the ask questions later is kind of pointless, right? When you use diplomacy that has a stack of shot wound on them, they get crushing despair. I really don't care. I just want them dead. I don't care about that. So if you do it the other way around and you ask questions first, you get a bonus that gives plus 20 to your diplomacy, which again doesn't really matter. However, shoot later gives you a plus 5 weapon attack bonus. This attack gets plus 2 critical threat range and plus 2 critical multiplier, which is huge. That is a big boy boost. That's like, bam, gotcha. So I actually have really grown to like shoot later. Doesn't mean don't take shoot first and then retrain, because I typically will, but that's kind of the idea. Over here in Inquisition style, I take double shot. Obviously over here on Law on your side, we take that, and over here we take int. Int is good. We want the int. The True Scene effect is also really nice. It gives you plus 1 to critical threat range and multiplier with your crossbows, and also a bunch of extra dice to your Law on your side. So now again, we're around level 14. What are we missing? At level 12, I took Heighten and Precision. Around this level, around level 12, is where I start to notice things like web are starting not to stick as well. Yeah, basically web not sticking as well is where I like to start taking Heighten, and I'll basically heighten web. Anything else in particular that I heighten right off the top of my head? No. Sometimes I'll heighten. Yeah, I'll heighten like Electric Loop here. It's the only other like level 2 spell that's heightened, I think. Basically crowd control type effects. And then of course Precision is just, extra to hit for not a lot of missing, especially if you're running around like I do all the time. It really helps, which is the reason why you take a build like this, I think, is so you can stay agile and avoid damage, hopefully, with your WAS skills. Alright, so as soon as possible, we obviously get our no holes barred. I've been experimenting with Arresting Assault. It's okay. You could take it or leave it. It costs 1 point. I don't know. It's kind of like a mass stun sometimes. I don't know. I will take it again just because. Improved Uncanny Dodge. Keep an eye out on this. JavaBot has untrained several times to get rid of Improved Uncanny Dodge, and somehow every time I retrain enhancements, I realize that I still have Improved Uncanny Dodge, and JavaBot is a rogue and has it for free. So if you don't have Uncanny Dodge other ways, I would recommend taking it. Obviously, otherwise, keep an eye on it. Not worrying about it. And then the Inquisitor path, I like to take Vigilante. Yeah, it turns your law dice into, I think, a little bit less as compared to other stuff, right? So if you take Jaded, your law and your dice are D8s. But this is still just as good for me, and I like the fact that it hits everything as opposed to just the opposite alignments. So I like taking Vigilante. Undaunted you take whenever you can, which is level 18, which is forever away. So that is where my character would be if I did not have some Dragonborn stuff that I also wanted. If I didn't have racial stuff over here, what I would probably start doing is I would finish picking up the Eldritch Knight stuff, right? Like, this is very easy, in my opinion, to pick up. You can start grabbing some more intelligence. Intelligence here, intelligence here. You know, you can eat away a little bit more intelligence. Some extra critical, some extra intelligence. Does this actually work for us? No, not really. You can take Armored Arcana and just straight up not worry about your armor as long as it is medium or less. 15% is usually enough for me to not have to worry about it. The next time we upgrade our armor is at level 15 for Shroud stuff. Or, sorry, not Shroud stuff. For Sharn things. And that's high enough level that I can also slot in a spell failure reduction slot into the armor somewhere. And that kind of cancels things out a little bit. I don't care for Knight's Transformation if you're ranged. I would stay away from it. We don't mess with either of these because we're not melee. Same thing with this. A lot of these abilities start to become, you want to be melee. And that's not what this build is about. So Eldritch Knight starts kind of falling away from me, right? So let me close this and reopen it. So what I would do if I didn't have a bunch of racial stuff that I wanted is I would start looking at the Pale Master Tree. The Pale Master Tree's got a lot of really good low-hanging fruit, in my opinion. So, yeah, Dark Reapening isn't great, but you're picking up this Deathless Vigor. There's another 60 hit points. Super easy. You've heard me talk about Cloak of Night before. It's one of my favorite abilities. I just like having it. The same thing with, you have two options in my opinion. You can do Shroud of the Wraith for some extra defensive capabilities, or you could do Zombie for some extra offensive capabilities. A little bit extra damage. Yeah, your attacks are a little bit slower, but it's okay. I feel like it's better in the Rogue version of the builds because the 20% does stack with your sneak attack dice, which I think helps it out a little bit. So normally I would be worried about on this kind of build Shroud of the Wraith, but I could see also going Zombie. I can also see going Shroud of the Lich. Not as big of a fan, but +2 Constitution, +2 Intelligence are both really good, as well as the extra MMR. So 6 of one, half a dozen of the other. But I would probably lean towards Wraith first. But I would not complain with anybody taking either form. Let's see. After that is where I'd go back to look at Battle Engineer stuff, to be perfectly honest. I would grab the low-hanging intelligence again. You know, you pick up 2 more here really easily, especially if you did take Lich. So now you've got that 4 intelligence back again. You can pick up some intelligence here. And, you know, I'm rank 19. I managed to spend all my points, and I feel like I could still go a little bit further. You could take Versatile Adept to start grabbing more range power, even more range power. These things are pretty easy to kind of come by. You can't take a second capstone, but you can get up there pretty sturdily. That being said, if you'd like to do what I did, right? It says 15 action points remaining, which is good because what I want to do is I want to get up here to Memory of Flight. I want to get up here to True Power. These are all things that I find to be very good. So I take the Breath Weapon, and the Breath Weapon unlocks specifically more cold spell power. So that's how I move across, because I like grabbing the spell power first, and then I grab my Memory of Flight. So this is how I would level up my Dragonborn stuff, or I should say this is how I leveled up my Dragonborn stuff. Once I had everything else done, then I start worrying about Dragonborn. So I think it was around level 15, maybe 16, that I was finally able to take Memory of Flight, and I felt like it was right on time. Absolutely perfect. From there, I take Resilience. Then I start maxing this out again to grab the extra 30 cold spell power. and then I grab the spell DCs. That is literally how I leveled up in my enhancements. Let's see, rounding out my feats, at 15 I took Quicken. At 17 is where you finally get to kind of figure out how you're casting spells and how you kind of want to land things. I'm a Necro wizard at heart. I want to be able to point at something and tell it to die, and I want it to die. Again, if we take a look at my Circle of Death, for example, Heighten always on, Quicken always on. My spell DC is not insane. Come on, show me what it is. It's like 40. Yeah, it's 40 right now. We get into a Reaper quest, it goes up quite a bit. Same thing with Finger of Death. Oh, this is not turned on. That should be turned on. I don't need Quicken for that, but that should be turned on. Power Word Kill is my choice of level 9 spells. Let's pull up a spell list, because the spell list does kind of matter for people. Level 1 becomes buffs. Level 2 becomes crowd control and miscellaneous. So obviously web, the shocking mini bolt, electric loop. Miscellaneous becomes blow out enemy gust of winds and resist energy. And then I do like having Snowball Swarm as kind of like your fireball for cold. Level 3 becomes those very exciting spells we talked about before. Haste, Displacement, Rage, and Lance. These are the order of importance. Like, the ability that I slotted these in, or the ability is the order that I focus them on, except for level 1 spells. After level 1, these get replaced all around for buffs. But after level 1, these are the spells in the order of importance for me. At level 4, I really like Ice Storm, and I really like Negative Energy Burst. I usually don't take them both at the same time until later. I like Negative Energy Burst right away at level, what? It doesn't matter. I like taking Negative Energy Burst because it does not split oozes, and it does a really good job of killing everything. It's very, very fast, especially if it's maximized, quickened, and empowered. Because the circle goes all the way around you, it is an excellent get out of a jam spell. Better than anything else. Right? So, it kills Reapers. It kills almost everything except for Undead. And if you get in that situation where you're running around in a circle and you find you're stuck or something, you can just panically reach over, hit that button. It'll pretty much kill everything, and it's got a quick enough cooldown. You can hit it twice or 3 times or 4 times if you need to, just to get everything dead out of the way. Then immediately when I have 4th level spells, I also will take Didor. Didor is very good. And then I kind of fight back and forth between Firewall and Ice Storm. I think Ice Storm is the better spell currently in DDO, but where Firewall is good, it's very good, even still, but the rest of the time it's very bad. So pick and choose your poison. Level 5 gets really soft. For me personally, I'm not a huge hold monster or hold person or hold fan. It's just never been my spell. But again, I'm a Necro guy. If you are a Enchanter guy, and I've had Enchanter guy lives, hold monster is, you can't beat it. Same thing with dominate person. If you are an Enchanter person, best spells you can possibly have. If not, if you're kind of like, and in my opinion, these builds are kind of meh on that kind of effect, then you end up starting to take things that are much more utility, like protection from elements, single target dots for bosses. You may have seen, if you watch some of my videos, there was a boss that teleported around the screen. I had a hard time spotting the boss. The fact that I was able to dot her at one point and I was able to see the damage numbers go up above the screen was a really good way of tracking the boss monster, even though she teleport from location to location. And Cone of Cold is a lot like Negative Energy Burst, except forward. So with the Dragon's Breath and the Cone of Cold, you can kind of burst through a bunch of damage right in front of you while running backwards very easily. Level 6 is actually filled with a bunch of miscellaneous stuff that almost never gets cast. GH is probably the second most important spell. Circle of Death is probably the most important spell that I cast at level 6. But those are the two that I cast more than anything. I took Tensor's last level. Things kind of got rearranged, but that was the newest spell that I added. I've not cast it yet. I just didn't want to have the blank spell slot. But it is something that you should think about carrying around. The extra +4 to alchemical bonus to Constitution is very strong sometimes and can keep you alive. As always, I try to take the biggest powered cold spell or whatever elemental damage you're doing, and it's maximized and powered, etc. With the idea that if I see a Reaper and it's charging me and I don't have time to kill it with my crossbows, that I can just reach over and panic hit the button. I literally rotate it through the 8 spot on my keyboard here. So that has changed from Frost Lance to Cone of Cold to autos, Freezing Spear to Polar Ray, and now it's Iceberg. Just if there's a Reaper in my way, I want it dead. Those are the buttons I hit. Level 7, Finger of Death, Dancing Ball, the two most important spells at that level range. I do really like Power Word Blind. Power Word Blind things do take sneak attack damage. So if you miscellaneously have something that's giving you sneak attack dice or sneak attack damage or whatever, it really helps. Also, blind creatures have a like a 50% chance not to hit you because they're blind. Also really helpful. Auto's Irresistible Dance. Probably the best spell that this build could have at level 8. Quickened Dance, especially if you have a reasonable spell penetration from past lives and stuff like that. It works on Reapers. It works on everything short of a red name boss. Basically, it's just great. If you don't want to take autos, I'd highly recommend Power Word Stun or both. The reason I like Power Word Stun, same kind of situation as Power Word Blind. You hit it onto something, it stands there, it gets wrecked. I don't know why I like this, but I dislike Hold Monster. Maybe it's because I know that Power Word Stun will always work. I don't know. And as you can tell, my order of importance for level 9 spells, Power Word Kill. Sometimes you just want a monster dead. Boop. Hit that button, goes away. This is specifically for this build are things like Stone Guard, Champs, stuff like that. Things that are not death warded, but are very, very difficult to kill for crossbow builds. And then, of course, like I've been saying, your biggest cold spell, maximized and powered, everything the whole way. So the overall strategy of this build is to be a ranged DPS. Okay? So you're getting all this extra damage factored in. You have this extra damage from your Rune Arm factored in. You have extra damage from your Spell Sword factor in. In my situation, you're wearing things like the Raven Eyes set. Even until level XP capped, I'm still wearing it because it's adding 3 artifact damage all the time. Is it necessary? Probably not. I could probably give up and wear a slightly easier intelligence item in this slot. But 3 extra damage per hit when you're dual crossbowing is 6 extra damage. It's so hard to give up 6, straight up 6 damage. You're talking about needing, if for intelligence, you're talking about needing 12 more intelligence than what you can already squeeze in. So for me, it was easier to just go ahead and use a trinket. I unlocked a Ion Stone, one of the Ion Stones, the Intelligence Ion Stone. So at level 5 on, I basically wore it until I could put on this trinket at 15, and then it moved to 8. But yeah, it really, when you have 2 crossbows, it really maximizes how important it is to just get all this little trickle damage in, because that trickle damage gets doubled, right? Also the same thing with other kind of interesting effects. For example, the Nightshade's Venom. A 22 Fortitude save or go to sleep doesn't seem that impressive until you're doubling that up. That gives you double the number of opportunities to fail that save and go to sleep. Same thing with constitution damage. 2 points of constitution damage every ka-chunk, ka-chunk, ka-chunk. Doesn't seem that impressive. But all of a sudden, if you're taking 4 away every time you go ka-chunk, ka-chunk, that is a significant difference. Especially when you follow things up with like a Finger of Death. The same thing by putting on your law on your side dice, right? All these things add up exponentially because you're doubling the amounts of shots fired. What else is actually kind of important here that I'm forgetting on this build? I think that might be it. I think we kind of covered everything. Yeah, gear to kind of keep an eye out for. At 15, I would normally transition my gear to the Wall Watch set. In this case, I did not do it, but I would definitely look for that in the future. Other feats that you can look into for level 17 instead of a focus feat, a spell focus feat, you could hold on Quicken and move Quicken down to level 17. I don't like that personally. But you could do it, and you could take Insightful Reflexes. You may notice that my reflexes are not great. None of my saves are particularly special. It's just, you know, I'm trying to stay away from the damage when it comes in. I talked about rune arms. The best rune arm for leveling is not the Quarantine, even though it is like probably my favorite after level 14. The best is probably the Dumpster Fire, and the reason is because of it's got 2 rune arm imbues. It has both bludgeoning 4 and fire 4, so you're actually picking up 4d6 points. No, more than that, right? 5d6 points of damage. 3d6 of its fire and 2d6 of its bludgeoning. But I really do like the occasional overcooling, just freezing guys. All right, I think with that we pretty much polished up how to build this this character. If you have any questions or comments, please feel free to use the chat down below. I'll do my best to answer any questions. I will also do the best I can to do a write-up to post on the forums, although I still feel like a lot of people probably, they'll just go, oh, you're just playing intelligence-based inquisitive and move on, which I kind of feel that's probably the case. But the advantages of doing this kind of stuff, if you don't know the quests, very good. You have the ability to just empty your mana bar if you want to and not feel bad about it, because you're not relying on your mana bar the entire time. You usually, because you're intelligence-based, your trapping skills are usually very, very good. In my case, I don't even have a trapping item on me, but it'd be very easy to have a swappable ring or a swappable glove to cover my trapping skills. If I had the swappable goggles at level 17, it'd be very easy to use those as swap items to be able to cover all the traps all the way through from 1 to 20 easily. At level 20 plus, I'd probably use the trinket as long as I could from Kinwood Cove, or sorry, whatever the cove, whatever, it doesn't matter. The pirate event, whenever that comes back. So yeah, generally it kind of is fine. Because of the way that we're actually working our spell power here, you'll notice that my cold spell power is only like 50 or 60 higher than everything else. And that's because I'm using the Panasopic Circlet as my general potency item. And therefore, the difference between the potency here and the ability with the Quarantine is not as noticeable. This way I'm easily able to switch rune arms without losing a whole lot of spell power for the various spells. It's up to you how you want to look at it, but I think it's a worthwhile trade-off to me to be able to keep everything up a little bit higher, instead of having one thing be super high, be able to to keep everything from dropping as low as I switch Rune Arms around, because I'll switch them around a lot as situation requires. Again, as you can tell, cold Whirling Words for bludgeoning damage, force from Arm of the Orkhons, a disrupting weapon, a smiting Rune Arm. Again, just like your general best DPS, in the event that they're immune to cold, I'll switch into this in a heartbeat. And then I really like this Ghost Shot from the Astral Projector. Evil damage often can break DR of some things in a weird way and make bad guys go bye-bye very fast. Alright, with that, I'm going to get out of here. I hope you guys learned something. And yeah, if you like this video, please interact with it. I do appreciate it. We are trying to grow our YouTube channel this year, and the best way to help me out with that is to slam the like, subscribe, follow, etc. buttons, and yeah, leave a little comment if you can. Thanks for watching. We'll see you again soon. Toodles. All right. Talking to everybody. Good morning, Ritz. Good morning, V-Love. Good morning, Cloud Guy. Apologies for ignoring everyone. Katsasuma, if you're still here. Good morning, Inquisitor Wizard. I don't know, man. I like Wizzaquiz. Wizzaquiz. Wizzaquiv. All right. You like the Sam Cam? If I took 20 right this minute, what would I take for action points here? I would probably grab some more intelligence. Intelligence here and intelligence there would be my guess. I think that's a reasonable guess. There's a possibility that I would grab the extra action boost, but not necessary. Alright, so we're going to do two things here really quickly. One, I have my black board, which means that voting is open. We're voting for Paladin, and we're voting for Alchemist. This is for our last Dragonborn life. We will record videos for the build as we want to, but we're just going to be relaxed and play through the game at our normal pace, which typically means that we're going to do, we'll probably be ready to TR sometime next week or the week after at the latest. Normally we do a TR life about once a week if we play it every day like we normally would. It obviously takes much longer to record the videos. So, votings are open. Everybody gets 1 point depending on what kind of support you give to the stream. You get extra points. You know how the game goes. And, yeah, fight. Just tell me, Paladin or Alchemist. Feel free to use the chat box. Also, if you are a Patreon, please say something. So, right now, Prime has voted for Paladin. So, Prime gets 1 point for being a viewer and 2 extra points for being a subscriber on Twitch. You don't currently support on Patreon, do you, Pud? Do I need to actually look up the Patreon list? There are not so many Patreon supporters that I shouldn't have this memorized. If you'd like to become a Patreon supporter, real quick, there's the link. Alright. So right now, no Patreon. Alright, so we're going to put three votes down for Paladin. V-Love has voted for Paladin. He's got a Patreon as well. You're a tier 2, so also 3 votes. So Paladin's at 6. I think Paladin's going to win pretty hardly. I think that Love Blah, 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 blah. Pretty sure that Beef is also voted for Paladin. What? Oh, I forgot to tell. How embarrassing. Okay. So now we got that video out of the way. Let me also rename it really fast. I'll get that one uploaded tonight. Because I know a lot of people have... Again, I swear it's like the most asked about thing lately. Oh, there he is. I literally just sent you a telling game. Thank you, my guy. Appreciate you being here tonight. So the plan is we're going to record 2 more videos here. Try to get through the... Oh, actually, I guess our real plan needs to be dragging this shit back to our bars because I hate not being able to see it. Record 2 more videos tonight. Try to get through Stealer of Souls. Shouldn't be too big of a deal, I don't think, honestly. Should be fine. And then we'll probably transition to high-level stuff with Tobrel. Tobrel says he's going to be playing until kind of late this evening. And we'll do some higher-level stuff with him. What's this? Oh. He and Tobrel must be talking about fashion things. We don't need Quicken on that, but whatever. Ah, that's why you turned me on. Well, thank you, my friend. You turned me on, too. Rawr. Alright. What else am I looking for here? Improve candy dodge. I hate them not... There should be a thing that like, it should automatically refresh all that stuff back in. So why is this on? Turn that off. Anything else that actually matters? We'll put this down here. We did actually use it during the attackity tack thing. Alright, let's get Beef's votes in really quick. I think Beef is at 5. Like I said, voting is going to be open all night tonight, though, so nobody feel like you have to rush. All right, what's left? We got some shenanigans here. Windows did an update earlier this morning, and they were like, would you like to turn your computer on by smiling? I'm like, go away. Go away, Windows. No, I do not want my camera turned on by smiling, or my computer turned on by smiling. I want you to shut up, never do anything at all that's even remotely close to spying on me. In fact, I don't even want to remember that there's a camera on 80% of the time. Stupid camera. Alright. Splash. Your Amazon smart device offered to recognize your voice. Yeah, talk about creepy. Look at that. How goddamn smooth was that? That was like super smooth. All right, what do we need? What do we need? We need our healer. Check. We need a couple 1,000 crossbow bolts. Check, check, and check. Thieves' tools we have. Oh, I know what else is not currently on our bar that I want to fix because reasons. Bam. I think we're good. All right. Nobody's gonna vote for Alchemist, really? Wow, this is odd. Super duper awkward. All right, let's do it. Let's see, I'm out of the live stream chat. It's good. Wait for the car to go vroom vroom right by, and let's go. Greetings and salutations, mother truckers. It's time once again for another road least traveled video. Again, like all of these from the Stealer Souls, it's a little bit of a misnomer. I do actually know these quests reasonably well, but again, because of Sharn, this guy gets put on the probably not list more often than not. They're a little bit tougher than other quests around the same level range, and even though they used to be like the go-to quest for experience, they're just a little bit of a pain. This one in particular, the infight is extremely challenging, even for me, especially now. So it's kind of become that thing where you don't think about, you just ignore it. The Explorer Zone out here is actually really nice. We'll probably end up having to run it a couple of times to get the gems that you need for moving on to being able to do the Stealer Souls area, but I'm not so worried about it that I'm going to go out of my way now. We will, however, because that is not the button we wanted. Also not the button we wanted. But because Ice Storm does bludgeoning damage, we're going to throw Ice Storm. I'm just going to drink this potion. Push the acid. This name Quail can actually be quite problematic, so we're going to make sure that he's not a problem. I feel like this has an extremely low drop rate, so this could be quite fortunate for us. It wasn't, but it could have been. Alright. Never mind. Never mind, we didn't get no love today. Alright, quest entrance is behind this bush. Let's get started. Raw, giant scary scorpion man. Summon our helper. Helper can start summoning level 9 monster. We're going to cast our various buffs. We do want to make sure we have a death ward running in here before we go too far around the corner. So in this case, I'm going to go ahead and use my other clicky. There's a lot of like drow wizards and stuff like right here, especially around these corners. So I want to make sure that we're as ready as possible for anti-negative level shenanigans. Alright. We are going to go down this way. So we're going to show that off. I'm just trying to decide the best way to kind of talk about the quest. Alright. This tunnel that I'm going to go down first is like laced with traps and shenanigans along the way, and it will eventually open up the shrine for us as well as like an extra chest. It's not always the most important, but is the way where the most of the traps are. Okay? So I want to go through that because this build is good at it, and also because I feel like if you're doing this quest for experience, you're going to want to go down here and get these traps. However, if you don't care about that, you can just proceed forward and move around out here in the open area. There are also traps in that area as well, but if you're looking for the trap bonus, you have to go this way to get things done. But this forward south is the primary focus on the quest, and traps, shrine, and a treasure box to the east here. I think that kind of summed everything up. Oakley dokley. Again, our auto search doing work. We're gonna wait here 1 second because Badman will come and get us. Death to all the bugs. Death to all the bugs. Alright, is all of our damage firing through? Not 1000% sure law on the side. Okay, this is one of the more fun / interesting traps in the game. There's actually 2 traps here. You kind of have to dance through the first to get to the second. This, I believe, is like swingy guillotines from the sky. Those are, of course, spinny blades. So the way I do this particular hallway is I try to kind of treat it like a don't creep so far forward if I can help it type moment. In fact, I'm even going to try to stealth up here. If you can avoid this fight. It's not critical that you skip it, but it just, I don't know. Any fight I can skip, I want to skip, right? The Samus way. Alright. Control panel here. There'll be another swishy swish blade up here and a fight that we can't avoid. Oh, look at that guy. Look at him. He's full of algae. All the venom. Speaking of venom, how dare ye? Alright. So you notice we got this control panel, but we can't get in here because the force field is still up. We will lower this force field as soon as possible. But this quest becomes kind of... Coming back here is a little bit, not of a challenge or a pain or whatever, but like, why do you spend time going back there again if you can help it? Hello, Plague Reaper. What are you doing? Having a good time? Reaping some folks? Again, wonderful fighting things with no con. It's great. Alright, you'll notice that large portions of these quests will have big red force fields that go across them. That happens when the monsters are activated and have like a guardian of a path. So like these guys over here have locked us in, right? They're basically saying, we're aggroed, son. Lag spike. Always jump through those doorways. There's always a possibility for a spike trap there. Even when I'm the trapper and I'm relatively certain there's not a trap there, I still jump through them. I am that paranoid, yes. Okay, here's that other end of that trap tunnel we talked about a little bit ago. Oh. They woke up in time to lock me out. They'll eventually either come out of there or lower the force field, or both. Go them further away. We don't want the Fury Reaper fearing us. Just get Comet Fall from a million years away instead. That's you Comet Falling us? What is you? Big meanie. Alright, we're good. Summon our minion. Cast the healing magics on us. Cotton King, welcome to the stream, my friend. Right, so there's these little buttons on the ground. We don't have to worry about them going off. Once we step on them, we can just hit them all day, every day. We don't care. We just want to make sure we hit them at least once. See what I mean? See what I mean? Traps, man. Traps, they're real. This is where we're going, by the way. This is the force field. The reason we want to lower the force field is to get that door open. There's also a lot of hallway clipping in this quest. I don't know why this quest in particular is so bad. But if it does it to you, just turn or move around slightly. You'll find angles that just constantly clip in this quest. Again, I don't know why this quest in particular clips quite so bad. Doing pretty good tonight, actually. Pain levels are low. I did not get another negative energy thing consumed before the old one wore off. Yeah, things are going pretty well. We recorded a video on the build, so people can get a reference to that pretty soon. Yeah, overall things are going fine. Alright, so we're running around pushing buttons. Those buttons will open doors in various locations, and those doors will reveal more buttons. Till we eventually open all the buttons and find, or hit all the buttons, open all the doors, and find a lever. A mysterious lever. And the mysterious lever will lower the force shield. There it is. There's our mysterious lever. You can keep going. These buttons will, in fact, continue opening those doors. And there could be named Drow, but it's not important. Alright, now that the force field is down, you can go and get the treasure. But I'm going to try to do something a little bit braver, maybe is the word? I don't know. So, let's talk about this room really quick before I jump in here. This room is filled with reverse gravity. Gravity goes up. We want gravity to go down. Gravity will go down when we turn off this rune. But, whoops, Kim's in trouble. But when that happens, we're going to fall down. So depending on whether or not we have disabled a trap in this room, these lattice of stuff will break away and oozes will fall, or not oozes, gelatinous cubes will fall from the sky. So what we're going to do is we're going to creep out really quick, or really closely here. And we're going to look and see if we can find a trap. If we can't, we're going to ease our way out here. Typically somewhere in this vicinity. And then we have to auto run and like fiddle around to kind of get everything to go where we need it to go. Really? Search again this way. Alright, if it's not here, the only other place I've ever seen it has been up against this Oh, yep, there it is over there. Oh, we're taking all sorts of damage. All the damage. Hang on a second. I gotta die, apparently. It's fine. Well, 1 second. You ever, like, blow your nose a whole lot, and then your nose is, like, sore, and then that skin all starts to, like, get hard and problematic? That's what's going on right now. For those of you watching the video wondering why Samus is, like, itching his nose. I got a chunk of that damaged, dry skin, like, rubbing around the tip of my nose, and it's causing me problems. Alright, apologies. So, Trap is still abled. We're still here. We can carry on with the quest. But I'm stubborn. So let's go back. We're gonna make this work. We can die 1,000 times. I'm not worried about it. Like, the problem isn't that. The problem is that I'd like to demonstrate how this works for you guys. However, your hireling is not subject to the anti-gravity effect. So if you, and your soul stone's not. So if you die and fall to the bottom, you can come back to life down there and just carry on with the quest like it doesn't matter. Okay? So a lot of people who do not have trapping abilities, I know that they just die there and get res at the bottom and move on. Like, that is a totally common and relatively acceptable way to deal with this. Not what I want to do, though. I would very much like to maneuver correctly here for you guys. The problem is this room, like, blows you around, and it is quite problematic. And what you have to do... So I'll take my hand off. I'm actually auto-running against the wall here. And when you bend down to disable the device, it'll change your auto-running angle as well. So a lot of the times, you'll end up flicking the side-to-side key to try to straighten out your auto-run angle. You know what I probably should have done? In hindsight, I probably should have turned on my uncanny dodge. Alright, so now we're going to go back. Bloop. Back to the beginning. One more time. And what we're going to try to do this time is we're going to catch those various scaffolding on the way down. And we're going to turn off those levers. Also, while we're up here, we're going to stop and we're going to pick up that treasure chest and get that other trap. You'll notice that we have 13 traps so far. We'll be able to get this other one. That'll take us to 14. I don't know for sure, but I think that'll be enough to oh, never mind. There's another one. There we go. 14 takes us to the correct number of traps disabled. Hoping to get that little bit of skin to come off without making it look like I'm picking my nose on camera, because that'd be gross. Gross. This is where this little hallway comes in really handy. This little cut through from the shrine to the rest of the quest. Alright. So we're going to put on our Featherfall, because now gravity is restored. we're going to land on these ledges out here. And when we pull these levers, the other one is on this side, right? Just like that. We pull these levers, this chest becomes available, and we're no longer in danger of the big gelatinous cube falling from the sky and eating us. Although, honestly, once we're down here dead, we're not really in that danger anymore either. So, wasn't really for any other reason than to demonstrate the principle for everybody. Right, some drow will be hiding around. I even shrined, knowing the reason why I shrined was to regain our death ward protection. Much ashamed. Alright. We'll do one more. Let the last one come off with time. Jump through the traps. We did not make it over the traps. Holy crap. That was a beating. A couple of scorpions. Not a big deal. Okay, right here, little secret door with a bunch of scorpion. There we go. Bunch of scorpions, and a lever, or a valve, or whatever you want to call it. We're gonna trigger it, and what this will do is later on in the quest, there'll be a room that will now be filled with water, and I'll kind of point that out as the reason why you pull this lever when it comes up. Yep, that's what we're doing right now. This is a walkthrough on YouTube for Monastery of the Scorpion. Jump. Wanted to go ahead and do a little bit of the 17s before we TR'd. I think we're going to TR tomorrow. Alright. So the scorpions are dangerous in here for sure. But we're going to start running into monks now, and the monks are actually pretty scary. You're playing along with the Roadmost, and you just started the cogs. Well, perfect. And you'll be getting pretty close to a true reincarnation if you want. It'll probably be tomorrow night, would be my guess. Or tomorrow afternoon as a bonus thing. And for the record, we'll probably we do have voting open now for those of you who are watching the stream and would like to vote. Is between Paladin and Alchemist. Paladin is currently winning by a pretty hefty margin, but you know, anything could happen. Alright, so we're looking for a lever. This area right here can be very badly trapped. Looks like we're good right now. And this is a really interesting optional in my opinion. So we're gonna clear up these scorpions. So it was a scorpion that was messing with him before, I guess. Alright. So this is that room that we were talking about earlier that was filled with... that is now filled with water? Before there's a little puzzle in here. Yes, I'll be a Dragonborn. So here, there's like a little puzzle. And you can kind of... you can't really solve the puzzle. Wow, we've got quite a bit of lag here, huh? But as you try to solve the puzzle, eventually the puzzle will fall through. Paladin? Okay.
You hear a faintly familiar voice call out.
Now,
Fools, you get what you deserve for not...
right here, that's that pool of water that we talked about before, right? If we didn't pull that valve, there wouldn't be any water here, which means we would have landed in a big old pack of pikes. It would have been quite problematic. And then right here, we'll just keep jumping through this until we make it. Whee, there we go. Nope. There we go. I like to take care of this ooze. I don't like leaving things behind me. So basically, just to be able to get that chest, you need to be able to do that realistically to get that open. Alright. And let's get Wood's votes in for Paladin. So 5, 6, 7. Wood has... I would think Wood... No, sorry. Wood's got 6 votes. Wood and Talab had the 2 biggest pile of votes. So now Paladin is leading by 100% of the votes, by the way, for people who are interested. So we'll probably get to see some Paladin lives pretty soon. Alright, so we're looking for levers. If we don't see the levers, we do not have to enter those rooms as long as they're not activated. Slab hasn't voted yet. I think he started work this week at his new job, so I'm not sure we'll see him tonight.
A magical barrier obstructs an ancient device. The Sybaris Dragon Shard essence is well guarded.
Okay, so we'll check this room. Here's that lever we're looking for. Sounds like Remington's on his way downstairs. Or some other herd of elephants.
What's up?
Hey!
How's it going?
Going good. Just call in your presence as you come down the stairs. What's up, buddy?
Mom is doing a very bad job of skipping commercials. So I'm trying to wait until she's done skipping the commercials.
Okay.
She's doing a very bad job at it and is trying to spoil the show.
Okay. The drama that comes from my life, everybody. Okay. Lever activated, chest unlocked. Put this someplace else for right now because I'm going to try blowing my nose again. Alright. So, we looked for that lever to drop the force field around this quote-unquote puzzle up here. Now, what we're going to try to do is we're going to... Sorry about all that. just like trying to kill this guy for days. So what we're going to do is we're trying to light up as many... Not really. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out how to explain certain things here.
Looks like Mom figured it out.
Okay, good job. Alright, so what we're trying to do is we're trying to light up the appropriate of these crystals, okay? So at first what we want to do is we want to light up all of them here. And what that's basically going to lower this force field and activate these air jets. Okay. Now, there's a bunch of air jets throughout this area, and turning these crystals on turn on the air jets. Okay. So now what we're going to do is we're going to ride the air currents like a crazy person to get where we want to go. So like we want to go up here. We have an air jet turned on that'll basically blast us, well, theoretically blast us in the right direction. Let's try again. Catch the breeze. It's not catching the breeze today. For whatever reason, we're like hitting our feet. Pull your feet up. Come on, Samus. Oh. See, I don't understand why it's not. It's not. There we go. Now it blew me across. The reason I don't have these blue ones on, for example, is it'd blow you all around this room. It's crazy. You're level 6. Who wants to carry you? Give me a day or two. I'll be there. I'll help you. Alright, so now we're going to come over here on this side. Catch this red rune. Get blown around. Same thing with the extra orange, or the extra yellows in here, right? We just don't want to get blown all over this room. Had we turned on the other yellows, these would all be on as well. I want this one too. I didn't do this one. You're playing Muscle Wizard, I'd be proud. I am proud. Are you kidding me? Very proud. Alright, so now we light this crystal up over here, which will disable the trap and stuff, the air jets going up, and then we're going to come pull this lever. And this is our last opportunity to shrine without de-dooring. You're 3 wizard, 3 barbarian at the moment. I am proud. Strength based. Wood elf. Gonna be dual wielding with that monstrosity, or you're just gonna have the one big old great sword? Falchion makes sense. Yeah, that seems like a good build to me. Alright, so we're gonna go electric and fire. We're going to make sure that we actually remember to put on our death ward in advance. Alright. So, now that these 4 are turned on and this rune's ready to go, we're going to take this air jet up and over. Woo! And we're going to take damage hitting our head. Why, I don't know. We just always do. We're going to throw our AoE here. Now, monsters spawn in this room. Monsters spawn everywhere down here. There is no place safe. Not really. However, the big bad monster can't go all the way down here and hurt you. He'll chase you very far, but he can't get all the way down here. Okay? So, let's try this stun maneuver, I guess, for now. Stunned a lot of stuff, actually. But we do want to get things clear. And things will typically not mess with you back here. Unless you do something to bring them back into this room. So this is where I personally like to stick my hireling. Alright. There will be some more guys here somewhere, I think. Looks clear. Alright, so these buttons, you want to kind of avoid them because they will cast various spells. Like a dancing ball. Alright? Throw that dancing ball out. Alright. Now let's talk about the idea behind the quest. Oh. We did not just die. Fortunate. So there's this little puzzle down here on the ground. And in a perfect world, what would happen is we would stand up here, figure out the puzzle very quickly, very, very quickly, and we would solve this puzzle. The problem is things don't love us anymore. And the monsters now continuously spawn down here. So you have a couple of options. You can stay down here with a group of people, try to pull the monsters around to the sides, back, etc. And try to basically keep the puzzle under control. We're gonna go back for a quick heal, I think that's what we're gonna do. I feel like we're not gaining on our heal very quick. Or you can just do what I have started doing in this quest and just kill the big boss guy. Every time you kill a boss, or hurt the boss guy, he's got different tiers. And as he clicks down a tier, one of the buttons will light up. Now, once that happens, once you've done enough damage to him that a button has lit up permanently, then you will no longer be able to get the ability to go in and get this bonus chest behind this rainbow force field. Okay? Sorry, but it's just how it is. Oh, good. And right there, see, it doesn't take very long to get that first trigger to go. So somewhere around here is our boss guy. What we're going to do, we're just going to run around backwards, do our best to avoid hitting any of these buttons, and we're just going to go right ahead and empty everything we have into this guy. Not going to worry about anything other than just taking him down. Then when our life starts to get a little bit low and it gets a little bit creepy, we're going to launch back out this hole. Like now, because we're at half life, so we want to go back out here. Find whatever killed our poor hireling. Re-raise said hireling. Need a heal. Just a heal. And try to keep all the trash on us still. We'll run back in here. See if we can luck sack solve the puzzle. With like a quick move or two. And when we can't, we're just going to shoot the bad guy again. Repeat. Pretty straightforward, if boring. It's just a matter of time. Oh my god, the guy's following me around. You dork. get all the way back here. I used to really like the infight in this quest because I could... The bad guys didn't spawn anywhere near as quick as they do now. So you could take your time and solve the puzzle with a lot of like run up, run down maneuvers. But that is not the case anymore. So like, you used to be able to run up here and then fall down, work on the puzzle, and be relatively comfortable in your ability that you would be able to like run back up the puzzle and the monsters would not have spawned like 13 dudes on it or whatever. But somewhere quite a while ago, actually, they changed the spawn rate in this room. I think it was an accident along with some other change. And it messed with the spawn rate in this room real bad. Ever since then, I have not been able to solve this puzzle alone. Excuse me. We are quite close, however, to solving the puzzle now. It is not a whole lot of moves away. We're also only 30,000 hit points away from killing this guy. So I'm just going to focus on killing the guy. We just have to slay him. It doesn't matter how. Once he's damaged, we're already locked out of getting the bonus chest. So we happen to find the solution down here. Awesome. If not, I don't care. The only reason I even look is because, again, sometimes it can save you several minutes of running around while you kill this guy if you see like a 2-button solution or a 3-button solution or something. Yeah, I think that monk that was way over there was actually attacking our NPC. It just was messed up. Keep untargeting this guy for some reason. He's only got like 100 hit points left. It would not take much longer to finish him off. Alright, so now all we have to do is loot this chest. And the quest is done. Bad guys do continue to spawn in here, so don't dally too long. This in chest and this optional chest are basically the same. Except you don't get a second, you don't get like a second special,
Stumbling through the brush, you finally find the hidden entrance
how to
the
put it,
monastery.
this Sybaris Dragon Shard Essence. So we've been collecting these essences, one from each of the 3 quests, and we are now technically flagged for the end quest. Now all we have to do is flag to actually get into the Explorer Zone for the end quest. That's a little bit of its own thing. But basically, I'm going to tack onto this. Each of the 6 Explorer Zones, the Sands of the Manectran, Giant Hold, these 3, what's the last one? Orchard of the Macabre. Those 6 Explorer Zones, there are those little gems. You probably have seen them before. It's like Valsus Gem or whatever. There's a bunch of like level 12 named gyms floating around the Explore Zones. They're exclusive, yada yada yada. So the general idea is that you need 3 of those 6, 3 different ones of those 6 gyms to be able to get into the final SOS area. Used to be all 6 back in the day. So there was a lot of like weird going back and looking through old Explore Zones in the Wayback Machine. Not anymore. You just need 3 of them, which means you can run through here and get them. Or if you found them as your normal desert runs, you can get through in there. The nice thing about those gyms is when you find them, because they are named items, they do have an XP value for your Sentience gym. So if you find them out in the desert, or you find them out in the Explorer Zone in general, and you have no intention of going to this quest area, they also have a gold value, so you can sell them. You can also, if you carry around your trash can, your Sentience item, you can dump them in there as well. Alright, well that was Monastery of the Scorpion. Yeah. So, hope you enjoyed. Please hit the like, subscribe, follow buttons. And if you have any questions or comments, use the chat box and I'll do my best to answer them. Thanks for watching. Toots. Alright. I swear to God, I'm gonna go wash my nose. See if I can get that out of there. It feels like a boogie.
A feeling of
Not gonna lie, it feels disgusting. Wow, it's back. That is weird. I've not engaged both of these guys ever. Or have this guy here multiple times in a row ever. Also, even though these guys look like they're black bones, I don't think they are. I think they take fire damage. Yeah, no, it doesn't say that they do. But he does. Let's see, you TR'd your main into a super bizarre build. Do tell. I'm on board. Also, again, for those of you who may have come in later, we are taking votes for the for Next Life. Currently, Paladin is ahead by 17, 15. Let's call it 17. It's currently ahead by 17 votes. So it's not impossible that Alchemist can get back in there, but right now we're between Alchemist and Paladin. I knew this was going to happen when the weather kind of rolled in on Sunday and messed me up. Should have moisturized my nose. I'll never learn. And you get like that big red ring on the bottom of your nose and you're like, oh, it hurts so bad, why? But your nose still still needs to be blown, so you start wincing in pain every time you blow your nose. Ah, why? That's where we're at right now. I hates it. Alright, so we're gonna see if we can do the SOS. I don't want to sit here forever and ever and ever trying to get these together. but I have not saved any of the stones as I've ran around this life. I wasn't planning on doing this, but it kind of happened today that we decided. Now I gotta run around the explore zone till I find the stupid things. Just fine. That means we can hang out in the live stream chat or whatever and shoot the shit with people while we run all over the place. Paladin tissue build. Ahoy there, traveler. You need a tissue.
It's a very intense moment. The chance to try something nobody's ever tried before.
Hey, Thought-Gar, you've been here for a year now, my man. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Yeah, I actually have switched to Edge again, and it's been okay. It's been okay for me. Anyway, thank you, Thought-Gar. Appreciate your 12 months. Pretty awesome. Taking off woodsies. I'm gonna run around like a crazy person for a little bit here anyway. Completely out of order. Entirely disorganized. I know, there's another browser. Apparently it's a lot like, it looks and acts just like Chrome, except without the some of the bloating that has been happening to Chrome lately. I forget what it's called, but I might have to take another look at it. Microsoft Edge is Chrome-based now. Yeah, I don't recall what this one was called, I guess. But I can actually open a tab and browse around and do stuff. Oh, you know what? I didn't hit the stop recording button. So now I'm going to have to edit this video also. Yay. Alright, let's make a note. Alright, is that dead? That's dead. Alright, so for those of you who don't know, if you kill all of those quells by walking close to their altars, a shrine is, or a chest is guaranteed, either by this big tree, or a lion rare will spawn in the larger island out here in the middle. You don't need all of them, you just need the correct one, by the way. So there's like 1 in 5% chance you'll get lucky and you'll hit the first one right away. Come on. I'm not re-rolling stupid loot chests. You're one quest away from all XP again. So I don't understand. Oh, I forgot to reset.
Darkness like a shroud over the Soami Gardens. A terrible wailing floats through the area. Darkness hangs like a shroud over the Soami Gardens. A terrible wailing floats through the area.
I know is I got to finish my racials. When I do, I gotta start on Iconics, and I'm not very excited about that. Aw, 4 negative levels. Thank you, Quell. So my niece, who I love to death, has dated some African American men in the past, and now has decided that she can just drop the N-bomb on people left and right. You can understand what is going on with her. She just posted a Facebook post with like many droppings of the N-bomb.
A feeling of great dread rises out of this bear.
So your best level 20 quest? Oh man, I've never thought of it like that before. I personally have always just felt like the best level 20 quest is the one that you happen to do at level, like, to get to 20. I've done so many quests over the years to get to 20, I don't even know which one I would lean towards. Ah, there's the gem that we're looking for. Alright, so I'm gonna go shrine here. If I was to lab, this is where I'd say like R10, enter the Cobalt, something unnecessarily difficult. I love to lab more than he'll ever know. But come on, reasonable suggestions. Like R7, enter the Cobalt. Come on, R6. We want to go this direction to Snowyville. Looks like Honey is back. which is great. Not a League of Legend person, but I am a Honey fan, so it's good to see her back playing something. I don't see the named wolf, so we're out of here. Get a little bit away, and we will jump on our horse. Naked R1 into the kobold. Rawr, there you go. That's like... I mean, if you do it right, you'll be naked by the time you're done. Oh, wait, maybe it's wrong. You know, solo a shroud. Solo VOD. VOD's okay.
Allowing creatures from Rissia to enter the province.
Oh, we also don't have Temple of Elemental Evil on our list. Yeah, I haven't soloed a Vision of Destruction. Have I? Not that I can think of. Alright, so that should be all 3 chests here. Solo R10 breaking the ranks at level. I mean,
winds and stinging snow whip.
Seems like outside my pay grade. Then again, I get close to 20, like really close to 20. I get the Jones, and I'm just like, I'm out of here. For me, it's about getting back to level 1. Again, I don't know what I'm going to do when I'm out of racials.
Frost giants amass their forces, ready to hunt the white dragon. single portal has been opened, allowing creatures from Rissia to enter the Primal Sphere.
Really? Okay, it is taking the bludgeoning damage. Leave me alone. They have posted the first new set photo Avatar 2. It is all of them in CGI caption gear in a big old ball of, or big old pit of balls. And nothing but their head masks sticking out. Oh man. Love Zoe Zadana. I don't know if that's enough for me to watch it. Avatar 2. Well, we're not doing ASMR, we're doing Dragonborn. So if your Dragonborn vote is still Paladin, then it's fine. We'll vote on the next, we're finishing up our Dragonborn lives and then we'll move on. So it's Dragonborn Alchemist or Dragonborn Paladin. Again, Paladin is currently, okay, what's his name here? It's currently wrecking all the other options. Dragonborn, Jason Bourne. And there's the gym we're looking for. We're out of here. Chirp, chirp. Okay. Sorry. My phone went chirp, 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 chirp. People are discussing graduation gifts and other nonsense that apparently I'm supposed to pay attention to. I don't have a level 8 SOS, just a level 10 SOS, but I do have a low level SOS. Did SOS ever come in level 8? I know that the old Shroud weapons did have a window where they were dropping level 8. I would love to have some level 8 Shroud weapons. Although honestly, I don't think they really matter. I just like to have one to be like, see how old I am? I am this old.
Jungle surrounds the massive volcano high above.
Yeah, but it looks like pure Paladin right now is way ahead. Maybe just one wizard splash. I'd be really sad if not one person smiles at that. That's funny for me, I thought. Alright.
A clear path leads up to the apex of the volcano.
Man, I really hope we don't have to go all the way up this mountain a whole bunch of times to get this stupid gem. I hope we just find it somewhere in one of these earlier two chests. I scout, that's like a reverse smile. Ah, perfect. That's what I was looking for. Oh, I forgot to message Nathan too. Darn it. I'll have to... He wanted to know if I had some cards. Probably not. I specifically want to mess around with the strike through stuff. Definitely going to go up that two-handed fighting line, I think, or at least bits and pieces of it. Nobody cares about your nonsense there, Mr. Guy.
Hello, good sir.
Hey, what's up, big boy? Hunting a gem so I can go record the SOS video.
Jungle surrounds the massive
What are you up
volcano
to?
high above.
Besides me cutting you off every 5 seconds.
No, that's okay, buddy. Is there something I can help you with?
It's fine. I just need to run this Explorer Zone till I find this stupid name gem. It shouldn't take that long, really, to drop. It's just... I hadn't planned on doing an SOS Stealer Souls run. But
A clear path leads up to the
I wanted to do a little bit of something.
The stench of
That's a really good quest.
heavy in the
Oh, go ahead.
The comment, those are really good quests. They're on the difficult side, but they're really good quests.
I do enjoy Stealer Souls. I have never seen The Sopranos. Because that's an HBO show, right?
The lava cascade.
Don't think I've ever had HBO long enough to get into something like that.
I think that Tolap told me that they just put Sopranos on either Prime or Netflix.
Well, Beef says it's on Hulu at
Oh,
the
Hulu.
moment,
It might have been
so
Hulu. He said. I don't know.
I might do that. I know right now my plan is to... I want to do some watch parties using the new Twitch watch party feature. But that'll involve people having to be able to watch with Amazon Prime. And I want to watch a couple episodes of Enterprise. We talked about this yesterday. But as for new series or whatever, the next thing I'm going to a whole series I'm going to actually get into is going to be, is it Carnival Row or something like that on Netflix?
I haven't heard of that one.
It's got that super incredibly attractive woman in it. Like Carla Devine or something.
I'll have to look this one up.
I cannot think of her. She's one of those women that are so beautiful you look at her, your eyes want to bleed. She's just... And Legolas. I can't think of his actual name.
Oh, Orlando Bloom.
Yeah.
Cara Delevingne. I don't know, in this picture she kind of looks like a boy.
If you're looking at the Carnival Row, she might be. And so, my understanding is it's like a fantasy murder mystery type thing.
Yeah, they classify it on here as steampunk mystery.
Exactly. So I'd like to check that out. I would like to watch The Wire also, actually. I haven't seen that either. That would be pretty good. I've seen bits and pieces, but I haven't seen... I don't even know if I watched the whole episode before. Yeah, I just haven't gotten around to making time to watch it. I know it's been on. I also would like to watch Bosch at some point. Yeah, I'd like to watch The Wire at some point. I just, like I said, I haven't made time. It's just so hard to compete with Suits in my mind. Suits is just like one of the best TV shows. I'd have to like really go through and think about things to... Like Suits and The Magicians are probably easy in the top 2, top 4. MASH, obviously. I can always sit down and watch an episode of MASH. I've never... Even episodes I've watched literally hundreds of times, I've never... I could just like turn around and be like, oh, I can watch this and have a laugh every single time.
It has definitely survived the test of time.
Yeah.
That, and honestly, I was having a good time the other day watching an episode of Golden Girls, of all things. Like,
Golden Girls is also really solid.
It's still really funny.
They really captured some magic with that one. Suits Beef doesn't like Suits. I think you might be in the minority on Suits, my guy, but maybe not. I don't know. It's a different kind of show for different kinds of people.
I don't think I've ever seen Suits.
I played the trailer, I think yesterday. We started talking about things when Remington was here. And I was like, hey, do you want to... Because Remington also really enjoys Suits. He got into it while he was in college. Just like randomly. Like he's like, oh, that's a show my parents like. I think his girlfriend at the time got him into it or something. And he like fell in love with it. So, but he and I have never watched it together. Boston Legal is great. The Shatner, Candice Bergen, and Renee. Yeah, I watched a little bit of Boston Legal, and the bits and pieces of it I saw I thought were okay.
A clear path leads up to
The scene I showed from Suits where you knew the whole book actually did with my... Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. That first episode of Suits, you either hooked or you're not, I guess. It's another show that's on Amazon Prime.
The lava cascades down the side of the volcano.
I'm really tempted to put like a Rick and Morty in there. I've always find Rick and Morty to be another one of those shows that I can just watch over and over and over again. When I have 20 minutes to mindlessly laugh. I also probably would put Stargate Atlantis in there too. I really like Stargate Atlantis.
I enjoyed it. I went through watching it.
Like, I cannot tell you how many times I've watched the Shrine episode. Still, it's like one of my favorite hours of television.
I enjoyed the 100 was also, I think, a Netflix binge I watched.
Yeah, I haven't watched the 100 either. I think I would like it. I'm a big fan of that actress. I know she was in the first couple of seasons, but
Blonde.
Yeah, like I think she's.
She's in all the seasons.
She's in all the seasons.
If I remember correctly, yeah.
Oh, Altered Carbon has got to be on that short list too. That show is just.
I don't know. I tried.
It's a show that involves. It's not a show that you can turn your brain off and watch. Alright, sweet. We finally found the stupid gym. It's a show that involves thinking. It's like reading a book, but with your eyes. Which is not what most people want. Huh?
That.
The Altered Carbon.
Yeah, I tried it. I just started working on Blacklist the other day.
Oh yeah, that's got Ultron in it, right? I can't think of his name. Is it James Spader? Is that his name?
Yeah,
So I think he's also in Boston Legal, right? Yeah, I haven't watched Blacklist, but it does seem good.
It's been okay. It's getting kind of repetitive already. That's the only problem I have with it.
The Jamie Alexander TV show I also heard good things about. She's like the girl with all the tattoos everywhere. I can't think of her name or the name of the show right now. He will always be Ultron to me. Did I ever watch Kenny vs. Spinny? I feel like I put an episode of that on my to watch list, and I feel like I did watch an episode of it, but I don't remember anything about it.
I just got caught up with Lost Kingdom as well. That just came out another season. That was pretty good.
Lost the Andrew Clavin thing or something else?
Lost Kingdom or Last Kingdom, 1, 2.
Because Clavin is another kingdom. Sorry, another kingdom. I get all those kingdom things mixed up, but it's more of like a podcasty type thing. Yeah,
Definitely not.
I know that they have like a YouTube-y doodad of it, but I have not watched it. All right, let me put this in a. Let me just leave this up on my screen. I'll try to watch this tonight. It's only 20 minutes long. All right, I'm gonna take a quick bio really quickly. When I come back, I'll be taking more votes, either Paladin or Alchemist, for our next Dragonborn life. Think about it, and I will be back in 30 seconds. Old lady hasn't gone to bed yet. It's 10:23. That's not like her. She usually turns into a pumpkin. Saying night-night. Best luck on your saving throws, everyone. Sweet. Have a good night, buddy. Did you want to throw your 10 cents out there in some sort of thing, Rhett?
About what?
A paladin or alchemist for the next life?
Oh, as far as what I want you to run?
Yes.
Nah, I don't care, Bubba.
Okay.
Paladin bores me to tears, but I've got enough alchemists from Tolab, so I don't care.
Well, I think we're gonna do a paladin the way the voting's currently leaning. Paladin is winning by a very, very hefty margin.
Do it. I've got one more life before I finally get completionist.
Oh, Jim.
Just one. I'm growing up.
Jim. Then are you gonna transition into racial lives, or are you gonna?
Well, I've already done a couple of racials, so
try to
yeah.
get your triple completionist out of the way.
Well, I've already done triple in all the ones that benefit my end build goal. Like I've already done all the wizards, all the sorks, all the bards, all the favored souls. Most of the caster lives are all tripled. Paladin's tripled already.
Get that max heals.
Yeah, I might go back and eventually. I don't think I did Sork now that I mentioned it. Probably need to do Sork, and probably need to do Barbarian for the extra hit points. But I might do Ranger
At that point, you might as
eventually.
well just finish your triple then, like.
Yeah, but I think I'll do my racials for a while, and then I'll go back and just to do something different, and I'll go back and work on it. I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah. I know. I'll tell you that I was really pleased at first when I was able to move into my racials, because I was like, yes, this means I can just play my favorite class combinations. But then I very quickly turned it back into, I guess I better do half the time do builds that are they synergize well with the race.
Yeah. Well, I'm definitely looking forward to running a bard. I miss it desperately. But
good now.
I typically always hate my melee lives, and I've dreaded them, and I hate it fighter, and I hate it paladin. But I've actually enjoyed the monk build I had was fun, and I'm actually enjoying this wolf druid build. Has been really effective. So I don't know.
I can understand enjoying the monk build, because the monk, I think, is a lot of action-packed stuff. Especially the light monk. You're casting, you're hitting with the healing curse, and especially if you're using the macabre hand wraps, you're getting the healing every time you punch something. It kind of feels like you see the results of doing stuff in more than just the monster dying. You see it in your key goes up, your life bar goes up, so on and so forth. But it's kind of fun.
Yep.
The druid thing is sort of similar, I guess. I don't know, a little different.
I mean, I'm sure I'm doing something wrong with it, but it's certainly a hardy character. It doesn't take damage very often, and it does a decent enough amount of damage where I'm able to solo all the R1 content, so it does good.
Yeah, it is a hardy build, and it does have access to the various regeneration type effects. Whatever you guys now.
We are about to cap out 10, holding 11, so I'll be taking 11 here in a minute.
Exciting. Alright, well, I'm going to jump out of the channel for probably half an hour, 45 minutes, something like that, knock out this SOS, and then I'll be back to kind of screw around a little bit, hopefully with Tobrel after, and whatnot, in some post-level 20 stuff, so I'll be right back. Boop. Alright, greetings and salutations, everyone. I have gathered all of the things. We've picked up the various gems that we need to be able to get into the SOS, or Stealer of Souls. So we're going to do that. So just so you know, there are 6 potential gems through 6 Explorer Zones. The 3 that are out here in the Reaver's Reach area, and then the desert, Giant Hold, and the Orchard. You need some combination of 3 of those gems to be able to open this Explorer Zone. And he'll go wander off, turn into a big dragon, and be all scary. And we're going to give her the dragon essences. So now we're flagged for the quest. The dragon essences we get from...
I wonder what you'll pick. So many choices.
From actually doing the SOS pre-quests. They do not disappear when you TR. So you could do those quests and stock up a bunch of gems if you wanted to. Don't know why necessarily you would want to, but you could do that if you so chose. I'm a big fan of running Explorer Zones for low-level content and low stress, like leveling. Especially like if I'm just in the mood to zone out and watch a show or whatever. So this one's actually a pretty good one to like do. But yeah, the restriction of having to find all those gems and stuff can be quite draining. I took a break to farm those gems up between recording the last flagging quest and this quest, and I feel like it took me about half an hour of just running around trying to farm those up, just using the 3 out in Reaver's Refuge. So, you know, 6 of one, half a dozen of another. If you pay attention as you're running, like flagging stuff in other places, you'll be good to go. Alright, Stealer of Souls in on Reaper 1. Stealers of Souls is a quest that is timed at 1 hour. We're not going to need an hour. But there is some things that we want to be sure to kind of keep in mind. First of all, the quest is basically divided into, and I don't mean basically, it is divided into 5 parts. One from each of the elements, so earth, sky, fire, and ice. I guess ice would be the water, right? Fire, earth, ice, fire, and air. So yeah, those 4. And then once where you get to fight this big bad boy if you so choose. So the way we navigate around and go to the different zones is we activate the runes, and it takes us where we need to go. Ooh.
Mushrooms and
Really?
off the walls and floors.
Like, really? Let's try to just make this guy disappear like that. Nope, not today. Probably shouldn't have bothered to kill that guy, but whatever. Alright. So the path that I like to go is I like to run all the way along the south wall and to as far as you can go, and then up to the north, basically going east. Then along the way, you're going to get these root walls. Apparently you cannot use them. You do have to break them. And behind different places, you're going to find these elders. In this case, this is an Elder Fury. So mad. Apparently they can't be danced. Unfortunate. Finger. This one danced? No. So they have the Sojak's mind magic on them, like before Sojak's command. So enchantment stuff is going to be really difficult on them. But the Earth, or aka, it won't happen. However, the Earth Elementals, on the other hand, do take all that stuff. So, if you have access to Charm or Suggestion, a really great way to add some surprise DPS to your group here is to hit them with the Mass Suggestion. They'll never expect it. or mass charm, or however, single target charm. It doesn't really matter. But taking their allies and turning them into your allies is a great way to kind of surprise everybody. Sojak's command looks like a death ward, but it's not a death ward. They will in fact take insta-kill effects, depending on the situation. Grab this oh, we missed the lost soul. Grab this lost soul and we'll run backwards out of here. Alright, so this is that first tunnel we were in. We're going to run to the next tunnel. We ran past it earlier. A couple of giants here. A lot of times in the past I would have ran past all of these guys and just dealt with the giant cluster of mobs at the end. Now I'm a little bit more cautious, which is weird. I have more hit points, and I generally feel like I want to be a little bit more cautious when it comes to getting batted around the screen. Mostly because they're just aggravating. Of course, improved precise shot right here would be great. On our helper. Now our helper has implosion. Don't know if the helper's implosion is going to be good enough for anything, but we're going to soften them up. Hi, can I get a heal? Dang, can I get an implosion? Oh, getting eaten. Part of the problem is we were in the wrong rune on because we have to knock these things down. One weakness with this build is you really do have to lean on your rune arm to break walls and stuff. You could switch to a melee weapon, but we heathens. Get out of our way. Alright, same thing as before. All your minions belong to us. And now we head back to kind of like this middle-ish area, I guess. We ran past it earlier, but right here. There'll be one or two guards along the way, and then another big fortress to smash. Let's see if we can PK this guy. No. Didn't even look like a tribe. Alright, so I kind of like putting a hireling on the outside of this area for now. Monsters are going to spawn pretty much like crazy inside the room until we knock out this big guy. So I just like not having to worry about it. That being said, we should knock this guy down pretty quickly. Okay, Hireling's doing a great job pulling off the trash out there. And we good to go. So normally what I would do is I would shrine, and I'd have the hireling activate the rune here. This chest here. Can't dance it, unfortunately. I won't just dance. Alright. So I'm gonna stand here. I'm gonna shrine. Please activate the rune. So I'm shrining, the rune is activating. I'm almost done resting. We'll see if we can get through the rest if I timed it correctly. It's been a little while since I've done this. We may have been too early. Yeah, we were too early. Okay. It happens. It's fine. So you want to be like closer to halfway through with your shrine before you activate it. Right here, if you got it, you're going to want to have a freedom of movement. And you're also going to want a death orb. Alright, so this next portion of the quest is actually one of the tougher portions, in my opinion. So we're going to switch to fire mode, because we're in a cold room here. And anytime we see a caster giant, we're going to take him out. Now, we're also going to see a lot of these levers laying around. If we pull these levers, you're going to get a short window where some of these traps are not active. And they're going to correspond to the lever that you pulled. Now, I'm going to be really straight up with you. Most of the time, I don't even care. Don't even bother with them. In fact, sometimes I even want the trap to like shoot me across certain spots. That being said, sometimes it's a real pain to have these traps going off. So every once in a while, it's a little bit easier. And the goal is to get up here. And if there's multiple people, you want to turn this lever off. But I'm not worried about that. We do not have to worry about multiple people. Alright, so let's throw an ice storm. Or, sorry, a firewall. Let's throw a dancing ball. We do have quite a few shenanigans going on. So let's get our hireling down. Right, and slay effects. Hunter, there's a mage. Point at the mage, tell it to go away. Raider, cleric, same thing. Want that cleric gone. Alright, hunters are not a big deal. Ice cleansers not really that big of a deal. Alright. Boost. Midway. Hero Soul Cleanser, almost dead. Get out of here. Another Ice Cleanser, dead. Another Giant Mage. Dead. Another Giant Mage. Wow, a lot of Giant Mages up here today. Giant Mage, dead. Alright, let's raise our hireling because we're getting close to dangers. Need some heals. It needs some heals, but I think it'll... Alright, now we just have raiders. A finger in that raider. Throw another circle at those guys. And that raider just doesn't want to quit, does he? Alright, we'll fire off our hirelings. Implosion. Alright, so now the flesh renders are just gonna respawn. Okay, or the ice cleansers, there we go. They're just gonna respawn. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna focus on taking out Jayla here. When Jayla's down, these monsters will stop spawning. Clean up the necessary trash, right? Casters, anything else you can pick up with the good stuff there. Knock out everything else. If you're in a group, your priority is to pull this lever. And meanwhile, we're just going to heal up here. It's very simple. It's pretty easy quest to tear through up here. We are halfway done and more than 15 minutes left on the clock. Okay, activate that. I'm going to go stand in here. Now we don't want to activate any long buffs. Anything that has a long casting time. While we're waiting here. Because if it takes too long, I'll mess with you. It could not go off. Also, you notice how I'm running like instinctively from room to room? It's because I'm actually able to look ahead and just see which of these runes are glowing, and we're kind of running around. That's all. It's not any mystical magical force, or I have it memorized or anything. I just skimming to find things. All right, switching back to cold mode.
Lava bubbles and boils around a few.
Being able to transition back and forth from feather falling to not feather falling is important here. If anything, this is one of the few areas that I would probably normally have featherfall running more often. For myself personally, but you know me. I don't like featherfall all the time. We're gonna knock out these individual Efreet Guardians, and then this will fortify off. We're gonna knock out those Guardians. Like, really gonna mess with guys because we are seriously cold based. Freedies do not like it when it's chilly out here. Taking some damages though. And get a heal. If you can, try to remember to actually put on a fire shield cold here. There's the right words in the proper order. It can happen. Same thing, we're just gonna dodge fireballs, kill this guy. Mark of wall. Let's see if we can just get away with the regular finger. Nice. Nice. I do want to get my hit points back before we get going here. Oh, also sweet. Jump. Jump. You can go around this way where you don't have to jump, but if I remember correctly, more elementals spawn that way than if you were to go this way. So, just going the way that I remember being the least amount of hassle. Wow, getting wrecked right here. We have to pull our... I'll change that to we will have to pull our assistant forward. Jeez. Where is this lag coming from? There we go. Surprise! Damage was dealt to you. A win. 15 seconds ago. Thank you. Thank you very much. Alright, so this is a little bit different for a lot of people here. So, as we get close, monsters are going to spawn next to these runes. If we move quick enough, we can pull the runes and leave before the monsters can start attacking us. Wink. I say that and then no monster spawns to attack us. What is going on? Very weird. Right, same thing. Target it. Leaping around. Getting no monsters. What? We just like in the server super laggy, the monsters are all actually around us attacking us, but they're not showing up on our screen. mode? Is that what's happening? Because that would be really unfortunate. Well, there's one. Alright, with all 3 runes pulled, the path to the end guy is alive. We're alive! He's going to be guarded by some more Freedies. He's going to be guarded by elementals. And they're going to continue to spawn. So what we're actually going to do is we're actually going to go ahead and greater command. Or not greater command. We're going to try to charm a couple of these guys. Yes. Shout again. Okay, never mind. I can't remember if you can charm those guys or not. But basically, we're just gonna forget about them. We don't care. Just deal with the big guy. Run in a nice tight circle. Get everything chasing us that is problematic. And then once there's a nice big fat of bad guys chasing us, right? If we find ourselves getting in too much trouble, we also have our resistance we can go up. Alright, so we're going to wing out, summon our helper, pull away. Anytime. Anytime with the heals. No. Nope. Wasn't quick enough on the heals there. She decided she was going to attack first, or he, or whoever. Now they ran and ducked into the lava like a real hero. Oh my goodness. Alright, never mind. I guess we'll have to do this the old-fashioned way where we gibbers back to life. But basically, assuming that your hireling decides to actually cast magic on you, and get that heal when you get really close and get back in there. When this guy leashes, he's fully healed again, which is terrible. You don't want that at all. So I try not to pop out here very often, but obviously that doesn't always work. Alright, well, while we have this time where we're gonna die anyhow because of gibbers, let's just randomly stick our head in here and see if we can clean up the trash at least. Again, the trash will respawn, but maybe if we can get rid of some, we'll have a little bit less issue in the future. And we're gonna die anyway in another 20 seconds, so just see if we can weed it down a little bit. And all we have to do is be sure to stay close enough to the hireling that we can get back up on our feet. Don't know if we could have rezzed in that time. I think we probably could have, but oh my goodness. Really? Oh, this hireling is going to be the death of me. Okay. Let's get back towards our Soulstone. I swear this hireling was not being totally crazy like she is right now before. Come on. Do not die. Do not get murdered here. Come on. Now, res me. Hey, baby.
Good night.
Good night. Love you. My hireling is being stupid. Really stupid. Come on, res me. Oh my god. She's not gonna. Oh. She's gonna die. She's gonna die and I'm gonna have to start over like a chump. Oh my god. I'm not using this hireling again. Take 2. Stupid hireling. That's just my fault. I should have healed earlier, I guess, but I really figured I put the hireling there, like, earlier. We would have been okay. I should have known that that hireling in particular was going to decide to go in aggro mode instead of healing mode. I guess, somehow. My psychopathic powers. It's enough to make you want to drink. Alright. Different hireling. Hireling's done. Shoot that hireling. Nina's a good hireling. She does a great job. Take Nina. You, bad hireling, get out. Give me my level 17 hireling back instead. Very aggravated right now. Cannot express to you how annoyed. Oh, my phone won't shut up either. Alright. I think people are working on surprises for a certain person we know. Alright, let me delete that old video. We'll record a new one. Alright, greetings and salutations everyone. We have turned in our various gems. We're gonna give Stealer of Souls a shot here. Perfectly honest mode. We had a situation where our healer decided to go into full-on combat mode, and we really needed a heal, and the hireling didn't care. So you may notice that our Gibber's Blade is on countdown. That would be why. The healer just didn't want to heal us. So we're taking a second crack at it. It took us like maybe 15 minutes to get where we were, maybe 20 minutes to get to where we were. It went really smoothly up until we just died and couldn't get any love out of our hirelings, so we'll give it another shot. The quest is located at the back end of the Explorer Zone back here. All the way in the back. And honestly, as Explorer Zones go, this one's got a couple of really interesting explorers or optionals or whatever you want to call them, events, whatever, rare encounters that are pretty special. It's definitely worth wandering around through here at least once to kind of check it out. And I think it's a pretty sweet little zone, actually.
Performing his ritual of summoning just beyond this gate.
Alright, try again. Alright, so this quest is broken down into essentially 5 parts. One for the 4 major elements: earth, water, fire, and air. The water one is broken down into ice. The fire is mostly lava. The air is like a big air maze that goes off in outer space. And the first one is a bunch of earth giants, or rock giants, and elementals, earth elementals. It's nothing fancy. Look for the active runes and activate them, and see, look at that lag too. I wonder how much that affected us previously. Probably not nearly as much as I wish it did, so I could blame that on it. Yeah. Alright, make sure you have a freedom movement and a death ward going as much as possible. Make sure you have a way to break down these root walls. That is the kind of guy that we just want to make go bye-bye. Okay, the various giants in this area are protected by Sojak's command, so no mind control effects on them. But the earth elementals can be commanded, held, all the usual stuff. Alright, so we enter the quest and we proceed east along the south wall. Oh, another demon soul. Let's see if we can get lucky here. I think so. So remember, you can't... A lot of the mind effluencing effects you're not going to be able to fire off on these guys. But we should be able to at least blind them, right? I don't know. He stopped attacking us. I'm assuming that he got blinded. Suggestion. That earth elemental and shoot this guy. Perfect. Group shout, or group command those guys. Oh man, this time we got the reverse. We got 2 charmed and 1 free last time. Now we have it the exact opposite way. Not a big deal. But clear your aggro. You don't want to have earth elementals trying to earth grab you from across the room. Alright. So, we're going to encounter a handful of the stone giants. Back in the day, I would pull them all into like one firewall or various AoE spells, effects, or whatever, and try to get as many of them together as possible. Somewhere recently that has changed into try to keep my aggro mostly clear. Blind the Mark Chaos guy. Again, I have no idea if it took or not. But there'll be miscellaneous trash along the way. Try to keep that stuff down. Oh, I also forgot to mention this quest is on a timer. We should be finished in, well less than an hour, assuming that we don't get randomly hosed again. But, random hosing happens to everybody, right? I thought it was a Fear Reaper. I don't know why I thought it was a Fear Reaper when clearly it was a Plague Reaper, but I thought I read Fear Reaper, so I wasn't as worried about it attacking. So I was clearly wrong. Okay, again, keep the trash clear if we can. Down. Okay, so I like to leave my hireling in the doorway here. A couple of reasons. One, she'll bottleneck that door, and two, monsters will eventually like spawn and come in here, if depending on how long it takes for you to clean this out. So by leaving her out there, generally, oh, that was the wrong thing. I wanted to activate my auto attack button so I can keep running around and scratch my nose. But having her out there will keep her out of the trash in here. Which means it's typically easier for her to stay alive. Alright. So I'm going to shrine. And then when I'm almost done shrining... You just die. No, the light bearer doesn't just auto die. You scum. So I'm gonna stand here near the shrine, or near the thing. I'll wait till I'm about halfway done shrining, give or take. I've already looted the chest, and now I'm going to have my hireling activate the rune. So if I time this correctly, we'll finish shrining about the time that this thing's ready to take us to the next room. I mistimed that the first go around. Alright, look out for the glowy rune. Activate it. Again, having your hirelings do this will buy you extra time for buffs. Highly recommend. Now, if you haven't already drinking your freedom movement potion because you were thinking about the buffs that you were going to need as opposed to the buff that you actually needed for the quest you were doing, now is a good time for you to have your freedom of movement potion turned on. Oops. Let's see. Ice Flinzers, various giants of casting power. Those are all like common in here. You're also going to see various levers down here on the bottom. You pull the levers, you'll see a head glow above it, and somewhere above it will be a corresponding head along the way, a head along the path. And the head along the path, oh my gosh. The head along the path will be above a trap of some sort. And you can turn off temporarily the various traps that'll interrupt your path. Oh my gosh, again? At least we have a hireling this time. And we are ahead of schedule. Remember our primary source of crowd control of the dancing balls in this quest don't work on the giants. They'll work on the Flinzerbus, but they won't work on the Giants. Get these ice runs out of here so the hireling is not going to attack. Let's just move up, I guess. Anyway, you can pull those various levers. I don't know. It's sometimes necessary, sometimes it's not. In our case, we happen to have abundant leap type effects, so we should be okay for the most part. May have to do a little bit of timing. Oh, of course. Also, we managed to alert already. You know what? Screw this. Let's just web it. Go to town for a minute. Try to knock some of this junk down. Mostly trying to get the Flinzers under control, and if we can, get these mages floating around. Alright. Drink our freedom potion. Make sure our jump spell is still in effect. Try again. Man, I cannot tell you how disappointed I am I have to even record this a second time. Let alone getting caught by stuff like this. This is a interesting spot to actually get stuck at. We might just be able to clear this junk aggro. We're up here very easily. We both are and are not in a hurry. We are in the sense that we are on the clock, but we're not in the sense that we really have that much to worry about. I've only gone to time in... I don't even know how many years. Alright. How many times over the last years I've gone to time is very, very few. How about that? Because I cannot tell you how many times. Oh! Although this might be one of those times if I have a difficulty getting up here. If I knew which lever to pull, I can pull the levers. But typically, I just power through this. Today the game is not agreeing with me. Let's just jump over here. Be done with it. Leap, leap, leap around whenever we can. Alright. No! Where did that jet come from? Alright, one more time. You just not killable? No? Alright, we're in a dancing ball right here. I guess we're gonna summon our helper. Yeah, I do not know what's going on with these ice Flinzers. Oh, you know what? We know what's going on with these ice Flinzers. What we did last time that we didn't do this time. We didn't switch to the fire go this time. Last time. Alright, where? Oh, she was standing in front of us. Right, let's just grab her stone. Let's get through this. You gotta be kidding me. I'm gonna use the first half of the first video and the second half of this video, maybe. It went so smoothly before. Until it suddenly didn't. Just wait. Again, we're not in a real hurry, so take a minute. Slow down, clear a mind of whimsy. You know, all the shenanigans I tell you guys all the time. Do the same. Alright, can I get a heal? Thank you. Alright, so over there where the Frost Giant Hunter is standing is a lever with a basically another one of these cold traps flying across. Now, that one, unlike the other one, or the other ones floating around, disables all the traps along the way. And what we're trying to do when we activate that one is basically help our party members get up. Alright, so up here, we're going to have a whole bunch of spawning cleansers. Sometimes, if you haven't cleared all the trash from below, you'll get, like, some of the giants up here as well. We'll do our best to try to kill the cleansers off. I guess it was too late. We'll keep our Hiram alive, but whatever. He's pretty much dead. The volley here should take care of it. Again, clearing our mind of the whimsy, doing the best we can anyhow. Can you cast a heal on yourself now too? So we're like only 3 minutes behind schedule from all that shenanigans, but still I prefer to be through with these two in 15 minutes, but whatever. Make it work. Okay. Mind free of whimsy. Did we die? I don't think we died, right? No. Okay. Alright, so this room is going to have like little islands of lava that, or little islands surrounded by lava. So what we're going to actually do is we're going to switch back to cold. Where's cold root arms? And we're basically going to shoot things from far away when possible and kind of deal with the shenanigans this way. Oh my gosh. Do not make me put my feather fall on the whole time. I swear. Every once in a while you get like a rough run, but I think this is going to be the rough run for me today. Switch back to our con version here. Alright. Fire shield cold on. Alright, right up here, these Ifritis are going to spawn. Wreck them to the best of our ability. Good to carry on. So this is my problem. Because my Featherfall Trinket and my Intelligence Trinket are obviously in the same slot, I accidentally last time I went through here, I realized I had left my Featherfall trinket on while I was doing the infight. I think had I just had, or the infight for this room, I think if I had the correct trinket on, we would not have had the problem. I think we would have had the extra damage we needed to basically clear that room quicker. But because of the fact that I didn't get my trinket switched back, I feel like that is probably the part of the quest that I did wrong that made us have to try again. I can blame my hireling, but that's not a because she didn't heal. But that's not a way of looking at things to help you as the player improve. I try to make those improvements on my own play. Analyze stupid mistakes that I made. Alright. So, speaking of stupid makes that I play, stupid plays that I've made, we are going to turn on our Featherfall here. We are going to jump around. I'm going to be right at the very end of these things, basically. And we're going to charge these runes and activate them and then get away as quickly as possible. I don't know why this didn't spawn the last time we were in here. They should have on these runes, but we're gonna act as if they definitely are gonna spawn. I don't know. They should be fire elementals around these runes. If you do this quest where there are fire elementals spawning, if you're very, very quick, you can get to the runes, activate the runes before the fire elementals engage you, and that is a way that you can like hit them and then run away and not have to worry about them. Where they're at right now, I do not know. It seems very incorrect to me that they're not here. Alright, I'm going to set my hireling right here. I'm going to give my hireling a fire resist and a max protection. I'm going to make sure that we have a protection running. I'm also going to make sure that all of our stuff's in the right spot, because reasons. Alright. Let's give this another go. Again, all these guys are not able to be mind controlled for the Sojak's commands, but we're just going to focus on this big guy, do our best to cut a nice tight circle. When our fuselage is over, we'll start slapping down some ice storms. We got tripped. We got too close to the giant. Now, we want to be really careful to try to keep the giant inside this room. The giant will leash outside of this room and he'll completely heal. So we want to stay in this room whenever possible. But we want to make sure that our helper doesn't get roasted. So we want to try to keep her on the outside and keep all the aggro in here on us. Looks like we're going to make it this time. Last time when we went out for the heal, the hireling we used basically to give us a heal decided to engage the Ifrits instead. But again, I think had we just taken the time to make sure that our gear was correct, we would have been okay. Alright, so we've been in the quest now for 25 minutes. We are a little bit behind schedule in my opinion, compared to where I would normally be this far in the quest. But we're still well within our time limits here. And I mean, I guess we can still shrine. I like having the no holes bars as much as possible. All right, this next area represents air. It's going to be a vertical climb maze of sorts with runes blocking the path, lots and lots of air elementals, lots and lots of air giants or storm giants, whatever you want to call them. And yeah, there we go. It's a little bit of a bear of a quest here. However, because we are real players and we have the ability to jump off of things and move around, life can be made a little bit easier than like the giants that have to path around on there by walking as opposed to being able to move around. Alright, so our first rune is right here. Really? What are you? Oops. Fell down. We did want to fall down eventually, but I don't think we wanted to fall down right that minute. We can also use our hirelings to get things, like we can get the aggro and then we can have them pull the runes for us. That is a strategy that does work okay. It's not the perfect strategy, but... Did we miss a rune? We did miss a rune. This rune right here. Another full around. Alright. Web. Kind of night we need? Can you tell me? Let's see if the demon's still roll. Okay, so we're just gonna clear our aggro here. We're gonna make sure that we're someplace where that healer can heal us. But also someplace where we're not very likely to get knocked off the edge. Giants are going to cast lots of ball lightnings. They're going to improve trip. They're going to knock us back. They're real jerks. Not that big. Big deal was I forgot to put my death block back on. Back on like two negatives is probably enough. Alright, so underneath that force field is the rune that we need to pull to carry on with the quest, so just gonna go get it. Here, ignore all these guys, cast a web, cast another web, voila. We're gonna jump down, air elementals are gonna spawn, we're gonna hit this rune. Now we're gonna focus on the air elementals because they are the danger. There we go. Quest has actually decided to cooperate for the moment. Let's see if it continues to hold. Alright, so now that we've doubled back and picked up that rune that we had to double back to get, right, we're in pretty reasonable shape. We have one regular knight down there being himself shooting around at us, so now we just have to mosey on up here. Was he all? Nope. A couple of air elementals. Again, try not to like freak. They're pain, but they're not the end of the world. It's just shadow mark, so that's a little bit problematic. We can't insta kill that. If we get in a situation where we need to clear aggro, try to do it in a way that your back's against one of these bridges with a guard so they can't knock you off and knock you all the way back down to the bottom. Back in the day when we did struggle with this quest, it was in this chamber, specifically with knights knocking you off of the platform, and you would fall all the way down to the bottom, and then it takes like, I don't know, a couple of seconds to respawn where you want to be. Again, we're gonna see, they just try to knock us back, so we're gonna walk back here where we have an opportunity to make sure that we don't have to worry about them knocking us off the edge. It's all about playing. Even still forced us through the wall. Cheating, guys. Okay, these guys, that one anyway is activated. Don't know if I can make this jump. Oh, yeah, we can. Sweet. Alright, when we activate this guy back here, air elementals are going to spawn. There they are. They're going to spawn over here. We want to go ahead and make sure that we take the time to knock them out. They wander over here, it's real easy to get pushed off the edge. Are you in a spot where you're not going to leash? Alright, looks good. So now, we just kind of want to walk around this ledge. We're going to keep an eye out for situations where he casts like the fog spell. And if we can help it, we're going to walk out of the fog. We're going to keep a very close eye on where we're located. So we're very close to the edge. We just want to keep an eye on what's going on. And if we feel like we're too close to the edge, we'll stop attacking and we'll cast Gust of Wind. Clear that fog out of the way. Probably get another fog here in a second. This one we will probably just gust away. Preemptive gust, I guess. Often if you keep an eye on him and you charge him, you'll have a good idea of where there won't be the edge. Working on keeping the fog cloud down. There's that elemental. Decided to come up here. Again, it's a good way to get knocked around, knocked down, knocked off the edge, etc. Alright, I think we got it. Again, a little bit lower, a little bit slower than we planned, but not so much slower that's a real problem. Alright, so technically now the quest is done, right? Now we have the optional defeat Swordjack. Defeating Swordjack is actually not easy now, especially on Reaper. I don't actually know if this build will do it. On Elite, no problem. On Reaper, it's a little bit more difficult. So, he's got, if I remember correctly, and I could very easily be incorrect. He has damage reduction. Actually, think we want our evil rune arm, maybe. Damage reduction of the elements, not unlike he had in Tempest Spine. But also, periodically, he will summon various methods that give him different buffs, like massive damage reduction, life regeneration, stuff like that. And he's going to cast a lot of very annoying spells. Like blow you across the screen, hit you with lightning bolts, stuff like that. So carry on if you per your decision or whatever. The reason a lot of people like doing it is because you get the super shard out of his chest, and the supreme shard used to be very difficult to come by. Now it's not quite as hard as it used to be. Let's see if our negative energy rune arm just tears him up. It's hard to tell, actually. Our helper. Not get healed. Gotta heal. Alright, pretty soon he'll actually dismiss this cloud effect. There we go. Now we can kind of get back in gear. So, what we used to do a long time ago to kind of blow through this quest was we would basically just pike a corner, to be really honest, and we would just cast Firewall and heal each other, and one person would basically Firewall. Yeah, this may not be... Healing may just be too strong. Can you stand over here in this corner? And I would also have to like look up what the different methods buffs give. We can find a good spot to stand where she will heal us. We can just stand in tanking. We do take quite a bit of damage from the shenanigans. Already being used, okay. He is hardly taking any damage from our attacks here. Another heal girl. And we are making positive headway though, so we'll keep it up. This might be another quest though where the optional is just outside of our reach with this build on re-promote. It would not surprise me. This, especially when methods start spawning like 2 at a time, quest can become quite intense. Cast Fire Shield hot and see if that helps here. Still need a heal. Oh, another method on the other side of the screen. said, I'm pretty sure he's got damage reduction, or bypass for bludgeoning. Somebody hosted, I presume? Porter, my guy. Well, thank you. Oh, I was looking away. Probably needed a heal. It's alright. Anyway, thank you for the host, my friend. Appreciate it. Where's my hireling at? Over here. What? Nope. Okay. Need to reestablish the aggro here, as well as get a heal. Let's see. This. Not that cold resist is going to be enough, but we'll redo our buffs here. Gross. Rolled poorly, I suppose. Give me another heal there, chick. Oh, please get off, Nina. Alright, we're back in it again. Anyway, thank you very much for the host, Porter. Appreciate it, my friend. Hope you're having a great night. Alright, so now at the point where we're getting multiple methods at the same time. Which means we're spending all of our time killing methods, which basically means that we don't have time to do anything else but kill the methods. And that's pretty much where the quest becomes, or this optional becomes over. Again, on Elite, we'd have no problem. We probably would have already bursted him down. But I have not looked to try to get a rough idea of how many hit points he has, but you can barely see the 500 plus crits hitting him for any noticeable amount on his bar. Well, we'll keep going till he murders us, but I do not have high hopes for this, completing this optional here. Just stand in front of our hireling. See if we get a heal without having to command it. Doesn't look like it. Alright, another methods. You used to be able to get your firewalls hot enough to burn through all this stuff, but not so much anymore. Another heal. So might as well throw a firewall, see what happens. Let's try switching to this rune arm and see if we just happen to get enough extra damage here that it matters. I mean, he is at like half. There, I mean, our hireling is not at half mana, so I guess there's still a reasonable shot. Should be close enough for heal, right? Oh, another flesh to stone. We might be dead. Man, what are we rolling to deal with these flesh to stones? Are we just failing, or no, wrong spell? I want to get the auto attack running here. Maybe just much larger circles? I feel like he doesn't move that much. I still feel like we end up spending so much time dealing with Mephits. Look at that. We didn't even get through all of the first two before the third one spawned on us here. Another heal. We're tearing through the 9,000 hit points of the Mephits pretty quickly. Kind of close to shit here. Let's see if we can fire off our arm here. How much of that damage actually hurts. It's not terrible. It's not great. Congratulations, my friend. What time is it? It is 11:45. Back up on our cleric. Let's get a few fresh on our heal here. Oh my goodness. I don't know what I was thinking. Should have just done this quest on Elite and did this optional for everyone. Mistakes were made. Alright, so now once again we have the 3 Mephits going. It's the 13th. Back up on our cleric again. See if she decides to heal us automatically. Doesn't look like it. I feel like Sojak made a play right there by trying to cut us off. Maybe I'm just paranoid. No, I'm just paranoid, but not just paranoid. Sometimes I'm right. Alright, Sojak is about half. Oh my goodness. I feel like we've been working on this for a while. You heal yourself, please. Oh, gross. Of course. Yeah, I think this rune arm is probably doing more damage to him altogether. But I think the other rune arm was hitting for more if I could take the time to charge it up and fire it. I just can't stand still long enough to get that damage going. We need to definitely also not buff around our cleric. Because if any time that we're slowed in that corner of the quest is bad. My Mephit does not want to come off of Nina. even though it's more than half dead. Alright, whew, that was close. Could have crossed. What? Like what? What popped her? Nothing, that's what. You just a jerk. I started to think back to Zelda 2. Is that where you had to fight your shadow? I don't know. I don't know if I've ever played Zelda 2, actually. My wife was the Zelda person. In fact, she bought the new Zelda game for the Wii not very long ago. Or the, sorry, not the Wii, the Switch. Hey, can I get a heal? Really feel like we're not making forward progress here. But basically the principle is the same. Just a lot of running around killing Sojak. Trying to keep the methods from doing whatever the methods do. Like I said, they have various powers depending on which methods they are. I only have one more no holds left, and I kind of want to save it for things getting close. I feel like this video is getting long. It's almost an hour. Now we ran out of ammo. I don't feel like we're that close to killing Sojak. So what I might just do is go ahead and finish up the video. If you defeat Sojak, you'll get a chest with a Sovereign rune in it. There are 3 different tiers of the shards. 1, 2, and 3. 3 being the biggest and most difficult to get. There are different things on them, like 30% striding, various elemental resistances, death block, stuff like that. The tier 1 powers come from 2 of the 3 quests. I think what they considered the easy ones at the time were Enter the Kobold and Monastery of the Scorpion. So tier 2, I believe, comes out of Prey on the Hunter. Thuggar mentions Healing Amp. Yeah, there used to be able to go like amp something on your armors. In fact, I still have some old amp like Oozebane, or not Oozebane, the Ooze Guard. I still have some that are like the Light Guard. I do like the 46 and blinding some of the percentage of the time. Stuff like that on them. Those were pretty popular. With the changes to how Healing Amp works, obviously they're not as good anymore to have like the lower healing and the bigger healing amp, because it just takes the largest of the healing amps. But yeah, there's it used to give a lot of really interesting custom ability that you couldn't get on armor anyplace else. It was literally the only craftable armor for a really long time. Even after Cannith crafting, I don't think there was good. Oh, are we dead? We're dead. That probably means that we failed the quest or failed the optional. We'll see. We might still get away. No, they ran over and killed her. Darn it. I mean, yeah, we could Gibbers, but we don't have the oomph to get them. and all we could do is raise her, and she's already at a quarter life. So yeah, we're over here. Sad day, but that's all right. Knocking out the optional on Reaper is really doesn't have any value other than feeling good about yourself, actually. All right, well, we're gonna go back and get. Oh, before we get carried away, let's actually do one more thing as part of this video. Jump back to the Cyber Atoll here. So when we go to get our end reward, we go back to get an end reward here. I don't remember exactly where. I don't think it's this guy. Maybe it is this guy. They're going to give us, I think, 50 of the fragments of the dragon, the collectibles that you can get. Yeah, these draconic runes. I'm going to take this impressive trophy. I've got lots of draconic runes. However, you have to do the Stealer of Souls. Even if you, like, go out and farm 1,000 of the runes, out in the Explorer zones, which you can get a bunch out there. But you have to defeat the Stealer of Souls to be able to come in here and trade for the different armors. Also, you can buy, using the Draconic Runes, the different essences, so you can go back in and redo SOS. So what was really popular at the time is, I think this is the Prey on the Hunter, is 50. So you would do Prey on the Hunters, and then you would cash in the 50 that you got from the SOS, and you would run SOS again. And the idea was that as long as you were getting those Sovereign gems, it was worth it. Yeah, you could turn in. Oh, malarkey! I don't have enough gems. I may not have them on me, actually. I may have them in a different bag. Oh no, we have many. We have many runes, my guy. So you can get these various armors. Again, they're on their own, they're not great, but once you start crafting on them, they can become really good. I think the cosmetics on them some of them are really good. So, like, I like the dragon vestments. I'm not a big fan of the shroud, but I do like the leather armor. So, anyway, that's it's kind of fun to be able to craft your own armor sometimes. So here's like some examples, like Tempest Rune of Wisdom, Exceptional Wisdom, Greater False Life. These must just be ones that I've gathered from the last couple of times that I've run through the quest. So you can like really tweak that armor out. It can use a bit of an update to make it a little bit more interesting. I think at the very least they should add Sharn sets to the Sovereign Rune and the Ravenloft sets to the Raven or the Shard to the Rune, and see how that changes things. Maybe it'll bring them back. All right, everybody, thanks for watching this video. I really do appreciate it. Next time you see me, I guess we'll work on more 17s here on these training videos, but not tonight. Tonight we're going to do something else. So thanks for watching. We'll see you again really soon. Toodles. Oh my gosh, I'm so glad that's over. Alright, what's up, my man? Doesn't sound like Rhett's very awake. Velo looks like he's down in the general chat.
I am too awake. Thank you very much.
Oh, he is? There's a weird noise outside, but I'm choosing to ignore it. Alright, so we actually have a couple of choices here. We can get Java. We can go team up with Tobrel and see what's going on. Or we could run Samus, and we can see what he looks like in the post-epic world. Probably not the best, all things considered. Max out our spellcraft. Max out our disable device. Max out search and spot. Diplomacy can't go past 11.5, so we won't do that one anymore. Hey, I know this guy, I think. Zigzags. Hopefully, maybe he's watching the stream. I don't know. Running back and forth. I suspect perhaps someone is watching the stream. If you are, my friend, welcome. Alright, Guess we'll take some more tumble. And then concentration. Because whatever, why not? Look at this. It's gotta be, right? Gotta be. I'm gonna cheer. Woo! Okay. Alright. Well, the Banshee, yes, and Hold Monster Mass, I guess. I don't really care that much for either.
There are a talented few who could teach you.
Oh, Mass Charm Monster going to the last slot there. Alright, did any of these not require spell components? Well, the Banshee. Take it. You're mine. Although, if we do epics, Hold Monster Mass is probably better. Alright, so people are way over there, I suppose. Just so it doesn't yell at me. Okay. That'll work. Oh, hey, you know what we should do? We should activate our Epic Destinies. That would be okay. It's a thing that happens. Remember to quicken whale. Sure. Quicken whale. Apparently we have to send Tobrel tells because guild chat is too difficult to read. It's okay.
You gotta send it in guild picture format for Tobrel.
Oh, maybe. The animation is slow. Typically though, when I cast Well the Banshee, it's far enough in advance that it is usually not that big of a deal. Alright. If we decide we want to screw around in the post-level 20 world, what do we want to do? We probably want to be in Shirati. Hey, there's a monkey butt. Probably want to be in Shirati if we want to do post-level 20. Lots of people coming back are starting to play. Yeah, it's a good time, too. You have... what? Another 2 weeks basically left of free DDO. So it is a good time for that. So what are you doing, Mr. Mans?
Thwarting your plans.
Thwarting my plans? I have no plans. Just ready to be done. That SOS took infinitely longer than it should have. Like I got halfway through, my cleric refused to heal me and I died. And I'm like, oh, okay, I guess we can deal with this. And just get beat down. Monsters didn't want to die, It was very aggravating.
What were you doing?
Stealer of Souls?
Really?
17's my guy. People need to We'll need to have videos to be able to learn how to do all those quests. That's what we're doing. So, even if nobody realistically does them, until the hardcore server. Alright, what do we want to do with this last little tour?
I realize you're probably a lot more on top of it than I am, but I did, and also PSA, transfer your hardcore characters over.
Yeah, that's, you have until the end of the month. So I'll probably work on it tomorrow, when either before or after I start we do the morning stream with Remy playing the other game. I can work on that stuff and commentate on the other thing. Meld, Tsunami, maybe an action boost. Those are all good options. I'm actually thinking about redoing Energy Burst to Cold and having an Energy Burst though. Do really like the idea of having the big Cold Power Energy Burst. I am a wizard. Don't let my running around doing things fool you. So what are you doing?
I'm doing... I was going to finish off the Evening Star chain, but I can take 29 and we can do anything. Unless you happen to be on chain 3.
I'm not on chain 3. On neither character.
You don't happen to need like a few minutes to put yourself together, do you?
Like, not really. I think I'll probably play Java. I was just kicking around the idea of what life would be like if I decided to play Samus.
If you decided to play...
Samus.
Ah.
But it's very unlikely that I would screw around with Samus, right now. I didn't like any of these, but...
Also PSA for viewers. Are there viewers?
Yeah, there's viewers.
Are we live?
We are, because this is the live stream channel.
This is the weekend to farm Reaper hats.
So Brel definitely
that
wants
is
you
your
to
thing.
know about the Reaper hats for sure. He loves it.
Better to get the word out than not.
That's true. Because I feel like you said more to me this week about these Reaper hats than some
I've
weeks
mentioned
at all.
it. I've mentioned it once.
I'm just teasing. I'm totally down. All right. Oh, and I'm allowed to have feelings, Tobrel. I am so. All right. So we're gonna move some stuff around here, even though probably is not ideal. Kinda wanna move something else out of the way as well, but we'll see. Alright, we want this big shot to be ready to go. Basically, Hunt's End is something we're gonna hit, and then we're gonna follow it up with a shoot later, is kind of the mentality that'll happen with that. This is a thing that's hard targeted, so we could probably move it. We'll shove that down and we'll put Pin and Whistler here. I like Prison. I know a lot of people will like laugh at me because I still like being in Double Rainbow, but I don't know. Maybe I'm just old.
You are old.
Cocoon somewhere. Oh, a little bit. Been doing Reaper since Reaper started, and you haven't got a shiny hat. Yeah, apparently it's difficult. I know I managed to loot a plus 5 fancy potion. Lesser Elixir of Discovery. So that could be a thing, I guess. Alright, so I think that... Oh, we have some action points to spend. We need to spend points in this tree somewhere. This is really aggravating because I don't want any of this, but I do want this. Which means I need to also free up one more point someplace else too.
Are you spending your surety points?
No, this is for the regular enhancements. So I also have to take out one of these True Power DC numbers to get the Master Inquisitive, which is very much Value Town.
Capstone?
Yeah.
Pretty good. This is pretty good.
Except here for now. I don't really care about skill boost. Fine. Plus one to attack. I guess we would like that. Alright, so I think if we were to do things, it would basically be how we just did them there, although, again, I'm not 1000% sold on some of these changes. But, all in all, I feel like this character would be fine. To like basically turn, assuming that he had the appropriate gear on hand, it could turn around and go help out in any of the epic quests, and maybe not be great, but would be fine for the first few levels, and then it'd pick up pretty quickly, I think. All right, let's join Tobrel and whatever he's doing that we can get into. By the way, again, for those of you who have been watching, or maybe haven't been watching and you're interested, today is voting day. We're choosing between Paladin and Alchemist. Currently, Paladin has, I don't know, 1,000 votes, and Alchemist has 0. So, right this minute, if you would like to help pick out the next build, you're deciding between Paladin and an uphill battle. But voting will end when the stream is over tonight, and we'll probably be TRing sometime tomorrow. And with a few exceptions, we have now recorded the 16s and lower and half of the 17s. Not quite half of the 17s. We'll get those uploaded. Specifically, the build video will get uploaded pretty much right away when the stream is over tonight. I'll try to get that done. Alright, for those of you who are interested in builds and stuff, this is Java. Java's an older style Inquisitive build. Mainly, he still does not have his first completionist yet. So one of the classes that he needed was Rogue. So I decided that I would make a Rogue Inquisitive just to see how I liked it, and if I didn't, I would get some value out of TRing him and picking a different build. In which case, I would pick another build that or another class that he doesn't already have, and figure out some sort of build around it. So it's kind of how I like to tackle problems like that. That being said,
I'm gonna say Thief is one of the higher DPS Inquisitive builds you can do.
It has been fine. I don't know if it's great, but
Bunch of Thief, 6 Ranger, Barb maybe.
yeah, this doesn't have any. This is again Wizard, Wizard, Artie, Rogue. 15 Rogue, 3 Wizard, 2 Artie for the Wizard's in there for zombie mode. The Artie's in there for rune arms and being able to get a little bit extra DPS in with the rune arms. Of course, Rogue is in there for all the sneak attack and all the other good stuff. Again, I feel like depending on the content that Tobrel is doing at the time, I feel like we're keeping up. But sometimes we just go splat. Like a lot of times, especially on the like Reaper 4 Plus, the monsters just hit for like 1,000, and Java just doesn't have the hit points for that yet. I mean, he's only got 13 Reaper points even, so it's working on things though. It's working on it. Slow going.
Yeah, I get there.
Yeah, it's fine. All right, can we dump these filigrees off somewhere, please? Probably wants to dump this stuff away as well.
So I'm almost done with the third in Chain 3 Evening Star.
Okay, well you have like, I guess some time. It's up to you. Just emptying this miscellaneous high-level gear out of my backpack here. Just so I have room for everything else that we may or may not get this evening. I think I think Java's Crystal will probably switch over to the dragon. I haven't decided yet. We have another Pally. Um, 12, 30, 40, 50, 60, 19. Pally is currently up by 19 votes.
Well, that's a few.
That's a couple. So it is a wee bit of a landslide over here right now for Paladin, which is good because it was on the short list for things I wanted to play. But that does just mean I will most likely crush people's hopes and dream and play an Alchemist The Life After. So I often feel like people ask me questions about things in general, significantly, like, what do you think about Strike Through? Well, I haven't played a character with Strike Through, so to give you an answer, I need a character that has Strike Through. Like, this doesn't seem like rocket surgery to me.
The more you feed me, the more I hunger for carnage and glory.
So, yeah. Neo Cortex, welcome to the stream. If you're having a good time tonight. Velo is no longer in general chat. Must have headed to bed. Yeah, I don't know what's up with anything you may or may not have asked Jerry. Well, I guess we'll patiently wait for Tobrel to screw around. Roll backwards, roll backwards. Anything else in particular we should do? We're out of hireling. We should probably grab another hireling. It was funny. Ellery was healing me through whatever the last quest we were doing was. Which I find amusing, because I love Ellery. We're going to have a third Ellery soon.
Oh, come on. Don't come up here, dummy.
Sounds like someone's full of mistakes today.
Oh, my hireling died. I was using to pull the rift. And then I raised him, and then he rushed up to me, despite the fact I thought I had him on Don't Follow Me. I've never had him die like this before. And now he's dying all over himself.
I have hirelings die all the time. They're worthless, I say. Except for Ellery, who's the best. Alright. So let's try to get a rough idea of what it is that Java has done recently. Only level 23. It looks like most of the stuff we've done, epics, has been Sharn. I feel like that has been correct. Sabrella and I did an awful lot of like epic Sharn. And the cogs last time we played.
How about we do some of the littler ones?
Do whatever you want, man. I'm just here to pike some Reaper stuff and eventually get Java up to a place where he can contribute in a semi-meaningful way, hopefully. You know, and hopefully at post-level, you know, I get someone actually up in the 30 range and see what the game is like at 30 and how I may or may not adjust builds for post-level 30. Like Beef's talking about how he's rocking a... What is he playing right now? He's playing like a barbarian wizard with the idea that he's going to get big old nasty strength score and a really huge... What's that knockdown leap thing that you guys get?
What's...
The
what
charge
build?
of some sort?
Oh, dire charge.
Yeah, like some big old pile of dire charge DC. Here we go. Scroll up just a little bit more.
Alright, I'm just finished.
Okay. Five wizard for Eldritch Knight tier 5, 11 barbarian for barbarian stuff, 4 cleric for strength domain, and divine might. Should be 120 plus strength, 130th dire charge DC. Seems okay.
138 is on the high side, FYI.
I mean, I can only take people's word for things, but it sounds like a big, impressive number to me. Which is what I often have to tell people because I don't spend enough time post level 20, because it's just not a thing that I normally enjoy. So, all right, what do you believe is a thing that I should be in the process of and having fun doing?
Alright, what do you got in 30 plus that you have not done yet?
Everything.
Really? I thought we did some stuff.
Literally, my guy, I have done, if I sort by levels, I have literally not done a single thing past level 19 according to the quest log.
Oh, alright.
I have literally done nothing.
Alright, how about we do the, like those gatekeeper ones that are like linked together?
Okay.
Used to be in the hall
It's
of
all good.
Peoples.
Oh, the old Hall of Hero ones, so like...
Like Grim and Barrett and...
Okay. Those are in, Those are all in the new gatekeeper place now.
Yeah.
That's fine. Kind of miss that there's not a place that you can just like teleport back to that area.
There have been a lot of complaints about that. Tavern. What's frustrating is that a lot of people are like hell bent on, oh, you can just walk through its 10 loading screens over here. Like, okay.
I mean, you can. It is a way that you can get, like, it's not the most difficult thing to get to, right? You take your ship to the harbor and you run there.
It's a lot of loading screens for a game that tends to break and die a lot.
2? Right, ship to the harbor, harbor into this zone. But like, I still feel like they should have a way to just teleport here.
100% agree.
Hall of Heroes, you could take the boat to the Hall of Heroes. Like, there was a reason why some of that stuff was more convenient. I also think that they should have a whole lot more teleport options done. Maybe they're favor based. Maybe they're something else. I don't care. But if you're gonna have big clusters of quests and places, the least you can do is let us quick travel there. But they gave you a horsey. Well, why is this its own zone? Like, it doesn't have to be. It could have just been an area of the harbor. And then you could have horseyed the whole way there. Whatever. You love that nobody can hit you with a pumpkin head when you got horns. Is that a thing that happens on Kyber? People, like, throw horns or throw pumpkin heads around? I don't even know if I own any throwable pumpkin heads right now. If I did, I'd find Rhett right this fucking minute.
Bring it on, sir.
Right this minute. So, maybe I should ask you this question, Tobro, because maybe we're not the same mindset. Which quest did you want to do? I know what quest chain you wanted to do.
Yeah.
But I am sitting at the first quest in the chain.
I know, I'm putting on gear because I just hit 29.
Okay.
And that's going to make this doable. So that's why a slide pause. I was thinking we could start with start like Tavern Brawl, which I think you can get to from like right there.
Yeah, it's the first one. Grim and Barrett, you can teleport to, or just go to the marketplace and walk over to it. You could do that one first. House Cannith is a little bit more difficult to get to, but the 12 was also a pretty easy walk to, so I never know. That's why I had to ask.
Yeah.
But the only one that you actually have to walk into the grove for is this one. And you could teleport there after you've done one of the other ones. So I didn't know if you had, like, because you had said Grim and Barrett chain, and I was like, I wonder if you're like...
We all kind of linked together.
Stand by Grim and Barrett and you're like waiting for me and I'm just waiting for you.
No, I'm literally getting gear, like I said.
I was just making sure you weren't waiting on me, because
nope.
I know you had plans to go to bed like next hour or so.
R2 or something like that.
I'm probably gonna wrap the stream up somewhere in that vicinity.
It's not like hell bent as to which time it is.
Yeah, I got some stuff that I want to do tonight before I go to sleep, so I'm probably gonna wrap up the stream between 1:30-ish would be my guess, between 1 and 1:30. But when I get that video upload, I'm standing by the thing if that was you. Can't. I guess I would see your dot if it was you on the screen. But somebody was like flying around on a horse. The one horse. Like, it could be you. Could have been you.
I had to make a pit stop for scrolls, otherwise I'm not going to be able to kill Reapers.
For scrolls? Oh, True Scene?
Yep.
Good call, because Java currently does not have True Scroll. He's got True Scene all the time now, so I forgot to grab them.
I mean, it's relatively common. I don't because of a gearing choice.
Sure. Didn't we talk about this last time too? That I think there's a True Scene augment, a yellow. I could be full of shit though.
I feel like that is not a thing. There is a striding augment.
I'm looking.
Rapiers, is that slashing or piercing?
Piercing.
Piercing. You poke them with the rapier. Perhaps not.
There was a thing that would greatly simplify life.
I feel like there was one, but maybe there's not one anymore. Are you a dwarf? You're a dwarf!
No.
Oh, you're okay. You're a tall dwarf.
I mean, by dwarf you mean half-orc, yeah.
Same thing. Dwarf.
Pretty close.
Tall dwarf. Extra tall dwarf, even. Alright.
Not the best race for this class, by the way.
Yeah? You'd figure a big-ass pile of muscles would be okay.
No, not really.
Unfortunate, because...
It's pretty bad.
Not really sure how I want to do the probable winner paladin here.
What race? I mean, any race will work.
I'm a dragon man.
Dragon Man's fine. Dragon Man's pretty strong for it.
Yeah. I figured that. I mean, I was gonna. The reason why I was on the list is because I wanted to play a dragon man. I wanted to check out the thing, but pick him up. Decide where you're putting him. Oh my goodness, really?
Hmm? What?
I swear to God I made ammo before we started this.
Well?
I really did, I swear I did.
Do you need some random bolts or something?
No, I just make bolts, but I started attacking and it was like, you're out of ammo. I'm like, oh my God,
click,
are you serious right now? Keep their attention. As long as their kidneys are exposed, DPS is good. May not be like level 29 good, but still good. Hey, you missed some.
What? Missed what?
You missed 2 Orthons that teleported right behind you. Shot me for 700 and something, and then shot me for 400 and something. Here. Oh, we're still on penalty, never mind.
See? They're here. You should be off relatively soon.
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
Maybe Maybe my stupid hireling doesn't actually cast this spell on me. There we go. Alright, time to cast 13 buffs all over again.
And bolts.
I already made bolts.
You can make some more bolts.
I could make more bolts. You know what? That could be a good use of my time over here.
Making bolts?
Apparently our friend John spends all day, every day, crafting bolts now. Or sorry, arrows now.
The combined power of all four wizards shatters the tiefling's magical barrier. Fortis comes after you with a snarl.
Oh, shit, I'm dead.
Probably.
Go.
Hey, good job, you lived.
Fortunately, there's not a lot of tell to that. I'll make sure I'm a little bit more upped before engaging him in the Jamaili again.
I kind of want to kill the other guys, but I feel like we're doing reasonable damage on that guy. Fire off this. 3, want that. We're on single target DPS mode. We should probably go precise shot mode. Monsters saw me, T. Bring him over to you. Oh, another monster saw me. They're coming towards me. Alternating between meld and the improved invisibility has proven to be a reasonable way to be hard to see. Seems like a reasonable amount of the time, but not enough. Oh my.
Is there like a blue hiding or something?
Quite possibly.
Yeah, there he is.
So you literally want to cast this goddamn healing spell on me, you piece of shit?
Back off.
Alright, fuck you too, buddy.
Again. Come on. Fuck.
No, you wrecked. How long?
Yep. A while. 20 seconds. There's not enough time on that tell
It's
for
not
melee.
huge. Huh.
Don't take him to the shrine, please.
Well, the hireling
That
was
elsewhere.
already under somebody else's control, so its own. So there are some guys in the shrine room. Just don't move after you're live.
Sometimes I can get away from it, and not today, I guess. Probably could have killed all the monsters first before going after him, and then because it wasn't the blast, it was getting knocked down.
Yeah, you got tripped real bad.
Yeah. Are you ready
I
to get
am
up?
still slowly working on getting my hit points back.
Okay.
Not that it matters, because every monster in this quest basically one-shots me anyway. Hey, Charmed, welcome to the stream.
Okay, let's see if I can get him elsewhere, because this is really not where I want to be with him.
Quick heal, yes.
Alright, see if I can get the hell out of there.
Okay, good call. I will attempt to heal you. Nah, you were blocked.
No, I was getting away so that
No, it's fine.
shrine is safe.
I can respect that.
God, come on.
And no,
Fuck.
too late.
That is overtuned completely.
Nope, we're dying.
Don't die near the shrine.
Well, I was on my way down, and I
Okay.
literally said die down here, but I think they hit me somewhere mid-fall, because I literally died mid-fall. Oh my goodness. Alright. Wait there for a second. I'll move those guys
This is
away from
the most deaths I've ever had in this quest.
Ah, it happens. against us all, my friend. Move that
Why am
guy
I
away
waiting?
from the shrine here. Pulling this hireling back here who doesn't want to heal anything. Pulling him way back here away from the shrine. So all the monsters in the quest want to come down here and kill him. Now the shrine is very clear. Because he apparently is a piece of shit. He'll cast True Resurrection on you, but no healing magic. Oh man, we are lucky that you did not get us murdered. You go stand over here, and off chance I can get some hit points off of your aura. I feel like I have to change my cloak to number 1 now, because you're going to be like, I'm number 1. I'm like, I'm number 2. That's hires for you. No, I literally don't think it has the ability to cast renewal. Like, on a target.
Yeah, the hirelings are all real bad.
Well, again, I'm pretty used to hirelings, but this guy being just like, oh, no, there's no healings for you. It's pretty rough. Alright. So Brel can hold that guy down there. I will attempt to help murder it. This button.
Alright, now this is another story.
And this button. This button. This button.
Well, the cloak does not stop it, but it does seem to lower the damage.
You stopped Fortis from destroying the
Here we go.
Hole's pocket dimension.
I helped murder a guy.
Storm
Good job.
Wage's arcane community.
With many.
Where's the last manuscript?
I
Here we go.
saw one
The
somewhere.
pages of the
There also should be a
wizard's
collectible
manuscript.
here that I want.
It looks like it's just
And on the way out of the quest.
No, wait,
as he made it sound.
the way over here. So what
Well, that
kind
was
of
embarrassing.
terrible experience did we get? Oh, I should have hit the X button before I walked out. Oh, we did it. I managed to hit it. So this claims 2,200 Reaper experience. What did I actually get? 3,000 Reaper experience points. Yeah, I'll take that.
Should have been decent.
That's okay.
Speaking of Reaper, I'm gonna spend my points.
Is your plan to proceed to Grim and Barrett now?
Yes.
Okay.
Or whichever the next one is that we can be proceeded
That
to.
would be Grim and Barrett. I'm going to ride my horsey, I think. Because I want to stop and check my mailbox. Possibly pick out a level 1 hireling. It would be 10,000 times more helpful than this motherfucker. Maybe slightly annoyed. Continue to be slightly annoyed. Alright. Show me who's available. How about this level 1 favored soul? He says he has the ability to cure wounds. Let us see if he can. You are fired forever. Piece of shit. Oh, I should be able to go to the Hall of Heroes and get my fucking reward from the Gatekeepers. That seems really odd place for the Gatekeeper's favor guy to be, doesn't it?
Oh, does it say, that's funny.
So what do you think? Is he actually there? Or,
No.
or is it just another thing that was overlooked before they decided to put out the the update?
Move things around for no reason. Kill the Hall of Heroes.
Hall of Heroes. Again, they didn't want it to be what it was, I don't think, but still. A few weeks ago, I was in a quest with a hire. I told it to pull the lever the first time. It did pull the lever. A second time, it refuses to pull the lever. Well, yanking on levers is not always easy.
Surprise, surprise.
I'm gonna put this hireling on protect you mode and see if it accidentally decides to heal me because it's supposed to be healing you. That's some meta shit, right? Or it's gonna die in the first 8 seconds of the combat.
Yeah, it stood right up here in the bad zone.
I mean, it was told to protect you.
Well, it did something, alright.
I saw a fireball spell and I didn't get hit by it.
I mean...
Oh, fucking penalty.
He's
box.
waffled.
I forgot.
Long waffles.
Yeah. I'm doing Reaper 1s. They haven't been so, you know. Beef, you're not bragging, you just thought Sam would understand. What would Sam understand? The desire to have finished your triple completionist and your racials and all that stuff? I don't understand that. Do me a favor and put them on a nice straight line too. Thanks. This way. Where are you going that way for?
You
wanted that bookshelf? You wanted the collectible?
Text.
Or did you not know the way?
It's an ancient text.
It is an ancient text, which is pretty sweet.
An Orthon guards a cage containing a large dire bear.
Alright. Engage damage mode. Okay. Still had more attacks left. You go ahead and kill the bad guy if you want to.
I could just let you go at him.
Nah, you need to hold him the other direction.
I could hint him. I could go to my bank and find his shield.
Could you? Do you own a shield? You throw all your shields away?
Hey, don't unlock this. Check this out. Check this out.
Oh, you're gonna smash it open with your barbarian?
Yes. Yes, I am.
Oh,
It's the most amusing thing I've ever seen in this game.
I love it. Good job, buddy. Proud of you.
I kind of needed a point to get to like anything useful.
Yeah.
And I saw that, I was like, this is probably terrible. Let's try it.
No, it's great.
It's been very amusing. It saved me a bell this life.
There you go. See? Alright. Let's see. Have I accidentally killed anything? I have. Fuck you. I accidentally killed a guy. Why are you going back in there? You literally just came from there.
Hey, you want to go get that text? Maybe I'm distracted because I have to pee.
No, who doesn't have to pee? I'm actually thirsty and I have to pee. You're being attacked by a bear!
Nope, he's on my side. He's a good bear. He's a good boy. Hey, shoot that hallway down there and break all those things.
I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll tell you what I'll fucking do.
Please and thank you.
I will possibly disarm one of the traps. Alright, I will instead blow up the stuff, because apparently I cannot search out these traps on this difficulty. What the we do just have like little, we don't have big gear. Run, 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 run. Run, 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 run. Yes! No! I wasn't in the trap anymore, you piece of shit! Why? You guys all saw it. I was out here. Where's my stone? My stone is out here. How'd I die from inside that fucking trap out here? This is bullshit.
Is it clipping time to review that?
Go ahead. Everyone, feel free to clip that.
I wasn't meaning it like a sarcastic way. I was just meaning like in a diagnosis.
No, the fucking game has got, I don't know about you, but it's been really gross.
Oh.
Like lag between what's going on in the game and everything else. Half elves sucked at 3. Half elves are, I mean, depending on what build you did, they're pretty fucking good actually.
Half elf is fine.
I really enjoyed the half elf bard. Yeah, I don't know what it's like post level 20, but pre-level 20 is really fun. What cards is he looking for? Who are you, Nathan? Is that who you're talking about? Nathan's looking for, like, some slightly, like, stuff printed in the last couple of years. Nothing special. I'm going to catch up to you. I'm going to help with the quest. No, I fucking talked to Grim. Oh my gosh. I feel like I should go back and talk to that Grim character. But we didn't talk to Gracklith either, so... That's that druid at the very beginning.
Oh, the optionals.
Yeah, I'm trying to get the optionals.
Livid with rage. How dare you! This sword belongs to Eretracos now. I shall crush you for your impudence.
Your Ireling is all up here aggro, man. He's just like, I'm gonna get him. I'm gonna fuck him up.
No! We were so close to killing that guy before I died.
Peace and tranquility to
Damn
the
it.
small glade.
How much,
Only negative 75. I could have lived.
how much thingy dingy do you have?
Oh, I got like 5 seconds still.
Do I have one of these things? Would you like an epic docent of insight?
I don't know if I have one. I'd look at it.
I will pass it to you.
Got
If
it,
you decide you
Resin.
do not want it. I will also give you a res.
Thanks.
I need to step aside for just a second. I still have headset on.
I have an
I almost.
epic Ivy Hex thing for my enchantment and illusion saves. Sure. I don't know. What's this epic docent insight do? Insightful 4 intelligence, quality armor bonus, insightful wizardry, quality potency, mythic 2. Whatever. Loot it all. Let the next quest sort it out. Should I go back and get these? You know what we can do? We're gonna jump through our butt.
You can if you want. I'm
Oh, if you're
having a bit of a quick movement here.
I was gonna say, if you're taking a second, I'll go back and do them.
Yeah,
In fact,
I need a second.
While you are taking care of your butthole, I'm going to jump through my butthole and do these optionals. Which, I already bloody well did the Grim one. I ran down there, talked to him, then ran back out of that hole, and apparently I did not. Ooh, but I missed this crude altar. And I forgot to jump on this bed. Fuck me. Woo, winning! Alright. Hi. Would you like to have a conversation with me? For 1,000 experience points?
Speak to the animals.
Strimtom unbanned you again?
Frightened beasts.
Think because he moved? Yeah, maybe. Oh no, I actually haven't made it into a Strimtom stream in a while. Alright. Indeed.
Good news, I have flushed.
Hey, good job. Proud of you.
Yeah. Proud of me.
This time I made it all the way down to the rat to talk to it before it decided to tell me that I died at the beginning of that hallway. It was very generous of it.
Yeah, I was actually not being sarcastic about the,
Alright, I'm not going to be able to get Grim, apparently. No, I think there has definitely been, at least for me, a very large disconnect between interacting with the game and then what the game actually thinks is going on today. So it effectively feels like a lag or a sluggishness.
Yeah, did we skip a restart?
Yes, we did. They were going to restart. They normally restart today, but something pushed it back. And I did not catch what pushed it back. But whatever it was probably not correct, in my opinion. Yeah, there's been a lot of spell lag. There's been a lot of all that shit. Interaction with the game lag, everything. All that stuff has been just slightly off.
I read that for this week's one, it got pushed back to tomorrow because of hardcore closing.
Why they have to do that, I don't understand, but okay.
I don't know. Got me. Seems a weird connect, but okay.
Well, they physically take down the hardcore server, make a quick patch so you can actually move your character back around again, and then reopen the hardcore server. Why that it's not a fucking switch that just opens a door? I don't know.
Well, doing it hot apparently is something difficult. And maybe it literally is, because I mean the game is old.
Alright, which quest are you doing next, I guess? The 12 or Magnitude and Menace?
Let's do Caniff.
Feel like we did Subversion. For what?
Unless Subversion is the one that leads to the other one. I kind of forget which goes where.
They're both the same. Subversion is a 12, and I mean you have to go to back to the K-Keeper's Grove to teleport to any of the other quests. Don't worry, I can take care of myself, buddy. Oh my gosh. So what's your guys' bets on how much longer I'm going to get completely fucking wrecked until we get enough Reaper enhancements to actually help pull her out a little bit?
29 is going to help a lot. Because 29, you put on big boy stuff, and then like everything completely flips around.
Yeah.
So I plan on skipping the collection of guides that are kind of like sitting
fine.
there. I don't know if that's like a thing you
I'm
do,
down.
or... Okay.
I actually skip a lot of trash in this quest.
Okie dokie.
Yeah.
Thundering
I mean, there's nothing for the first, like,
from behind this door.
I don't even know how many minutes of this quest. So.
Containment generator. Just what
Did I see that they're making a new Top Gun? I did. Did you see that they changed the patches around on Maverick's jacket because they don't want to offend the Chinese? The original Top Gun jacket was like...
Codex page he's holding.
Oh, what was
There's
it?
a pulse of magic, and suddenly
Like
living copies of the tiefling appear from
had a flag that, I remember now. I want to say
Taiwan?
Taiwanese or something. Yeah, I want to say Taiwan, but I'm not 1,000% sure if that's who it is. But the Chinese government doesn't like Taiwan or whatever it is, so they changed it to something else.
Look, it's simple, says Carver. You help the devils, and we,
Oh, I even opened this door and get on the other side of this gate. Like,
Oh, really?
yeah, I fucking go. I don't stick around for these guys to fuck around.
He will help us free the Rajas from Khyber.
Yeah, we do have to fight down here though. Oh, good. You able to interact with that guy before he murdered me. Thank you. Dear hireling, please engage with fixing my hit points. Give you a nickel.
Oof.
Scary guy behind you.
Yeah, I see him. Got him.
She healed me.
I cast Cure Serious on you for like 200.
That's pretty fucking good. Better than she did. My healing amp is reasonable for a robot, but it's not great. Let me switch back to single target for a little bit. Would you like to do this robot?
Oh, it doesn't matter.
Inquiring. Solve the.
If
solve
you
the
know
puzzle.
fast ways to do it, I just like kind of, you know, stumble through and like just do all the things. There's shortcuts. I mean, that's
Yeah,
cool.
here. There's a guy for you. Still think Edge of Tomorrow was the best Mr. Cruise ever did. I did not like Tom Cruise. For a long time. I found him to be pretty not good, but I did really enjoy that movie. Yeah, these crossbows are just not good enough for what we're trying to do here. I'm trying to think before Edge of Tomorrow what else Tom Cruise did that I actually liked. Here I just run.
Yeah.
Yeah. You'll have to clear the Abishai when you get to the bottom of the stairwell, but everything else will stay back there.
Maybe these have a shot?
Yeah. Usually I fight them in the bottom of the stairwell. But they can be fought here just as easily, I suppose.
Oh, since there's some Carver copies sitting there.
Yeah.
They're being real dickholes about being upstairs, like, or up in the air.
Found you an Abishai, I guess.
I got dire charge through.
I
Who
saw.
knows where?
Shoot that guy and then disappear, vanish like a ninja. Alright, there's a trap box basically right below us. But I probably can't search it out, so I'll just ninja around here. My search apparently is nowhere near good enough. Ah! Apparently I teleported down too, so I don't think I fell, but I definitely am down here now. We'll try
Let me
again.
charge up real quick here.
Oh, that time I fell. Oh, this'll work. I have opened the way for you. I'll reach your rubble. It has a flint knife in it. Did you get your goddamn rubble, you piece of... Okay, you did.
I already got it.
Just checking. You and collectibles. This is like a new thing for me. Alright.
What, me collecting them?
Yeah.
Do you go buy these guys or you just kill them?
I always had to kill these guys. I don't know if there's a way to just go past them. Move within sneak attack range. Umbrella's doing a reasonable job of pulling that guy's aggro. Same thing with all this guy. See, this is why. Ah, thank you, Plague Reaper. Protect Trogbrel.
Where's this last dude?
Around. Put my head back on my shoulders.
I got there faster.
Yeah, but I think she has a true resurrection. So
Oh, did she? Oh.
Yeah, I should have told you no.
I was even gonna say I'd probably save you from like a raised dead.
No, she's a reasonable hireling.
Hey,
She's
you.
trying.
Boop. There, get him. Boop. Get him.
Don't know which archer got me, but I think it was them.
Oh,
I don't
you
think
did.
those guys spawned over there.
I was trying to keep that one stunned and stuff so you could kill it.
I appreciate your very generosity, my friend. I'm gonna have my hireling race me, but she's also gonna pick up my stone. Hey, do you remember Captain Perkins' daughter's name?
I remember Dead Ass.
Well, yeah.
I do remember the name.
Do you? Okay, because I cannot.
Shannon.
Shannon, thank you. I was
Trying to jerk it.
Not this time, but thank you. No, my Facebook was like, people you may know today, and I used to work with her little brother, Brandon, and I was like, oh yeah, and there was a picture of the captain on there, but not the sister, and I was like, oh my god, what is the sister's name? I couldn't remember. Here you go. Stay in the hole.
One may have slipped through.
I
Look
got
at
it, or
that.
it's dead, one or the other. Okay. Around this direction, both sides, you have a bunch of orthons. Around this corner will be a bunch of Abishai. Apparently some sort of Reaper. this lever. Alright, I will solve this puzzle. You go around the opposite side. Same way. Do you want this chest for some reason?
It doesn't matter.
I may accidentally solve it where we get both, but maybe not. Right, no, there's no getting both. Nope, I activated that trap. Nice. Go me. Alright, if you pull that lever, we should be good to go. Door's open.
But there's a guy to kill.
That's fine. You'll never... let's see, hang on.
Murder.
You'll never forgive The Walking Dead for holding out. Oh, I don't know, man. TV show politics is so... I mean, it is a thing.
I got repair kits.
Ooh, I'm jealous.
Should be.
In front of us is a secret door, and to the right is a wave of trash in a shrine. No, up further ahead. Where that breakable is that I just broke. Inside there is also one of those breakable trap things. And also missions. Wave of trash. Hireling, protect Tobrel.
I was plagued.
It's fine. Protect Tobrel now. Do your job. Fulfill your duties, Planeswalker. Healer, pocket favored soul. God damn it. Now I got a healing. Flame. There, I give you a heal. Yeah, no, I may be better off in Shirati for some of this lower level stuff. I think the DPS is good, like the damage feels solid, but just like the randomly Nerveninine or some of the other stuff could also potentially be very strong.
Stand back!
Let Tobrel headbang the chest, everybody.
There's a legendary victory in there because I headbanged it.
I see that.
Talking about.
Would things be more exciting for you if I drank these potions of blunder?
Yes, yes it would.
When would be the most inconvenient for you for me to drink these potions of blunder?
Whatever. The Hyrix not get the Healy Circle?
I think she's all fucked up, man.
Wow.
Alright, I was unaware what the previous potion of blunder gave. This one gave mana.
That's nice.
Put this on the list. American-made Oak Ridge Boys lyrics. I will do my best to try to do a... One of these days, Tobrel and I will again make plans to play together in the evening, and I'll do a music request night that evening.
There you are. Told you we'd meet again.
Alright, I typically just poof up to the top here and deal with everything up here. Don't know what your usual plan is, but apparently you want to break first.
Just chaos.
Oh, never mind. I took 1,400 points of damage to the back, so I'm at negative 674.
See, you took a hit or two.
Well, it was technically 2 hits over no seconds. Dual wielding son of a bitch. Nope, just heal Tobrel. Oh, she died. She ran into three of those guys.
The original carver
Hey, guess what? We get to click OK again. Look at us. Look at us, you guys. So exciting to click OK.
Whoops. Oh, dire
You
charge.
successfully kind of stunned the guy. Should be proud. So like there, I already had the window before you cast the spell on my screen. Oh, Tobrel.
Hmm?
How would you like to take a magical ride through my butthole?
No. I'm not falling for this D-door propaganda.
It's good because this quest doesn't let you get out of the quest that way anyway. I didn't know that, but it's true.
I've gotten into the habit of not doing D-doors because loading screens.
Inside of the quest, the loading screen should not be a factor, like going between zones, because the quest is already loaded. If you have had problems with D-door screens,
Yeah.
I would like to see bug reports put in for that, because that should not be a thing. Those just literally, I mean, they put a loading screen up, but they literally just move you from point A to point B inside the quest without loading any new data. So,
All I know is that sometimes there is some bullshit.
if that happens, there's a command to lower the loading screen down and you can read the error report. I would be curious to know what that was. Because normally if you get stuck in a loading screen as an error, it's a failure to teleport. Which means that it had a problem with what I believe to be its moving its handler that lets actually
Oh
move
god,
shit.
we actually do want to use D-doors this one. Son of a bitch. I guess I'm gonna climb through a butthole this time.
Yay!
We don't have to do it that way, but it does make it a lot nicer.
Alright, so now I get the opportunity to take improved sneak attack. Or something else. Overwhelming critical, but again, improved sneak attack seems...
Yeah, you don't want them both. You're gonna want the improved critical. It's gonna make your hunts and redonkulous. Or your other Shadowmancer gets big crits also, I think.
I know I get a bunch of spell power, sneak attack dice, and increased amount of melee attacks, as well as a bunch of extra kabloomy damage. Don't know if it's anything that... Oh yeah, here it is. This Executioner shot turns on my critical threat range and stuff. Yeah, but I don't have a hunt's end, unfortunately.
That's right. There's...
So I think...
Make the high notes higher.
I don't know. I think I'm leaning towards the improved sneak attack right now. Is there another feat?
You should be able to get them both, yeah.
I'm taking improved sneak attack right now. I feel like the 3d6 sneak attack is going to be more damage more often. So I can be incorrect. Alright, so we're going to get on our horsey, which is in the wrong spot, but whatevs. We're just going to ride to this next quest. Tobrel should be like a quarter of the way in, I guess. Yeah, see, this quest is marked as done, so I suspect I have, like, this is the quest that I jumped in with you on. But because its elite version is normally not level 32 or whatever, Either that or because I'm such a little baby, it's not showing that on my quest completions. Something is happening.
As the last guardian falls, a beam of energy erupts from the central pillar and strikes the magical field across the hall.
Oh, is that
Wacky old
literally the last
self-healing penalty.
elemental? Was.
Yeah, one of the earth elemental was a Borean. They can hurt you. Can hurt you pretty bad. What?
Oh, I got hit by a chain lightning. Oh, it wasn't. Apparently I took a weird glancing blow from something. You want to hear something else that's fun? I rolled to confirm critical on Orthon Warder. You roll a 4 plus 101. Failure. Fuck you, Quest. Oh my god. It's a good thing I got lots of plat saved up, I guess. Oh, just so many beatings. Secret door right here.
Oh, yep, I get that probably.
Upside for me literally doing training videos on all these quests. I know all the things. And locked chest in here.
Locked chest.
There you go, good buddy.
You know what I gotta say about that? Ah! Highly entertaining.
I guess so. Did you pull that lever?
No.
How are you going to get in there if you don't pull the lever?
I was looking for something to pull.
Yeah, you're busy looking down your lap this whole time and didn't look at the lever in the quest. You know, I make these training videos on YouTube that explain how you do the quest.
I've done it a couple times now. Eventually I'll get it down a little easier. There's like invisible spaces you like flutter through here somewhere, and like it's sigils and bullshit.
Correct. There's a crest in that one, and there's a thingy in this one.
Something about these crates seems strange.
Okay, I got a crest.
Alright, the other one's staying over here. Can Canterbury find his way back out is the question.
Maybe. It's worse when people are waiting for me, because then I just like flail about instead of like carefully do it.
Oh, that's fine. Do whatever you want. I'm here to fuck around. Alright, are you still seriously lost in there?
There, come on, get in there.
Alright, this way. Around here. And then this secret door right here.
There we go.
Right here. Come back. Right here. This one.
Oh.
There you go. In there, buddy. In here. Nope. Behind you. What? Forward.
What? It's a secret door.
Walk forward. No, it's not a secret door. It's just invisible. And then that crest on the snake is on the ground at your feet. You're literally standing on it. Look down. There you go. That's a good paladin. Oh, hang on.
Do we do door now?
Yeah, we're gonna jump through a butthole.
This, I believe, skips some stuff.
Yeah, that should skip the one fight. Basically one fight. Also prevents us from going to the shrine, but that's okay. Havasu.
The archway leading into the dangerous artifact storage.
Oh, this fight didn't spawn either. Nice.
Yeah, this fight by the thingy didn't spawn.
Alright, so how big is your open lock?
90 something.
That probably is good enough. So, that that indoor. Ha ha ha, I said indoor. Fucking Star Wars nerd. Alright. So, a couple of things. One, if we're careful, we should be able to do the next fight and then skip to one after that. There you go. Oh, we almost killed this monster before it woke up. So much sneak attack damage. Okay, so if we're careful, we sneak around this way. Woo to do. Same thing here. Woo to do. All lights on. Fight this shit. Shoot this Fear Reaper in its face. Far away, too far away, get closer. Alright, Tobrel, scream at that door. Yeah, you just yelled that door open. I heard it click. Now look at all that fight that we skipped.
Oh my gosh, you skipped a whole fuckload of things.
If you like these training tips and you like more,
they usually don't have a way to do locks unless I do a bell.
did you want to do this fire elemental or this fire optional or not? If you do, you gotta pull all these little valves. Including this teeny tiny little baby one. And this one over here. I wasted an epic moment because I thought we were gonna like cherry ahead. And pull this lever. Now that door is open. Go fight all the fire elemental. You've done so many lives you lost count. It's easy to recount how many lives you've done. Okay, it's less easy, I guess. But it's 45 for triple completionist and then go from there. Nope. Nope, you piece of shit. Fuck you. So you try to murder me.
Oh, he's red. Yeah, we probably didn't need to do this. I want to take the train after this.
I don't know how many races there are in DDO, but I could look at that. That's why I asked you if you wanted to do it. It's 7,000 experience and a shit chest. There you go. You're welcome.
Well, that could have been good. I don't think I've ever done that optional.
I literally swear to God you did it last time you were in here by yourself. This is why I asked.
So I never pulled these lever thingies.
Okay. Well, never mind. And now you know, and knowing is more than red or blue lasers.
I do know something about the end fight. But that may take a while.
It's nothing that would be considered naughty for my stream, right?
Oh, it's super bad.
We should probably not do anything naughty.
Also, it'll take forever. You
did a really good job last time, I thought. Like, clearing the trash systematically as it popped up. It was a good job. And then if you've done all the racials, there's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. No, there's 12 races that count So 12 times 3 is another 36. And if you did all the iconics, there's 2, 4, 6, 7. 7 times 3 is another 20.
There's 150 total past lives.
There you go. Tobrell's got it. I was just trying to do the math. I can put on my smiting rune arm, Tobrell. Oh, I guess I don't have a smiting rune arm. Alright, quarantine. Get him. Freeze that fucking robot. That robot freeze real good. Doesn't look very frozen. Looks like it's moving.
Very frozen. I think you can freeze these things, I think.
It's like a 15% chance or something. It's not real high with this particular version of the quarantine.
Alright, ready for whoopings?
Sure. Oh, of course, I didn't quite make it inside before you teleported through the door.
First thing we didn't do is get rid of that.
Alright. Incoming pew-pews. No. No, we don't.
Oh shit!
I just took
Who got me?
lethal. Alright. Don't panic. My hireling, against all odds, has survived. This is a pretty good quest.
It'd be nice if we had like a... I don't care about this chest unless you do.
I kind of do.
Okay.
This chest has actually got, if I remember right, some halfway decent stuff in here.
Can we
5,
influence?
4, 3, 2, 1. Did you get it?
Yeah, I did.
Okay. Now, what I can do, however, if you don't care, I can improve invisibility, go into full sneaky mode. Theoretically, I should be able to sneak up here and open this chest without getting aggro.
Oh, I'm gonna go get vengeance.
Which I did, and I got nothing. Now I'm sneaking back out again. Oh shit, I shot the wrong guy. Here comes your Famine Reaper.
I guess I'm gonna cap. Okay, well, I guess I'm gonna put a fucking cloak on since there's 400 Famine Reapers.
Yep, Famine Reaper's not good.
Because most of the power is done.
I almost got this one murdered.
Oh, they did.
Alright, I killed one. Killed a Reaper, my friend.
Do you need the epic fatal flaw?
I don't have
It's
one.
a repeater.
Not sure how likely it is I'm going to use it, though.
Repeaters are poopy today, could be good tomorrow.
Yeah, Samus Bot still uses repeaters. Not that he gets played, but he does.
Although, for the sake of my ears, I hope not.
You can turn that off, I think. In the audio setting. Let me check. I saw.
I don't want to turn off all the sounds. I just want to turn off
Nope. There's a. Oh, sorry. It's disable rune arm sounds. Never mind. I thought there was literally a disable repeater sounds. But I guess not. I guess it's just rune arm sounds, which I like. Some people dislike.
All 4 of them, I think.
It is. It's all of them. But I don't think there's like a special reward or anything. But I guess if we're
I'm gonna go take 30.
You son of a bitch. Alright. I'm gonna go teleport and make sure there's not a batch reward for this. Again, I don't think there is.
I don't think there is.
And then I'm probably... Yeah, there's not.
Let's
However, if I remember right, I got a letter from a guy saying, please come to me in the fucking Hall of Heroes. But I think he's a different place. This is not where I wanted to go. Motherfucker.
Can you please just type F?
F for what?
Force of personality.
Oh, yeah, that's a good one. Back to the Gatekeeper's Grove.
Here it is.
Alright, here we go. Zonoth the Vigilant, or whatever this guy's name is.
Don't have a kind of poopy will save, but it's a little bit better now.
Alright. Bam. So, thought was being bad, and I was like, yo, best one-hit wonder ever made my vote. Intriguing. Alright, everybody. Anyway, I think it's time for me to wrap up for the evening. Like I said, I want to get that one video processing and upload it as soon as possible for everybody out there who's been... I'm going to use the word pestering, but I mean it with love. Pestering me for that build. And so I can get that up there and point them to the web page for that build. And that'll take probably half an hour to process and everything. So I'm going to go ahead and get out of here. Tomorrow morning, it should be me and Remy the normal time for me and Remy stream. He didn't get called in today, but he did get called in the day before, so I don't know 50-50 one way or the other what'll happen, but we'll just have to cross our fingers and see. Otherwise, Tobrel, thank you, my man. Appreciate it. Everybody, if you're not already following, subscribed, whatever it is on Facebook or on YouTube, please jump over there and hit that button for me. I really appreciate it. And tomorrow, I will prep, and tomorrow evening, I guess we're making a paladin. So, we'll figure it out.
Fancy.
Figure it out. Alright, everybody, thanks for hanging out with us. We appreciate it. Is there anybody else streaming Dungeons and Dragons right this minute? Let me click half a dozen buttons here before it decides to make a shit ton of noise and tell me yes. Alright. Warblewind was just on Sterling. I don't know any of these people. I don't know Kaiser and I don't know Sterling. Does anyone, or this Lofi Wolfie, does anyone know anybody?
I know you.
Aww. Alright. I'm going to send it to... I know a guy named Wolfie on Serlona. I'm going to send it to him. He plays DDO, Overwatch, and Paladins. Look at that. 12 followers. He's going to get a raid of like 4 people. Alright, kids. Thanks for hanging out. We do appreciate it. See you guys tomorrow for some sweet classic PlayStation Vigia games, and then other stuff tomorrow night. Toodles, y'all.
Bye bye.